Everything seems to be working fine. Let's do this. Before I forget, let's do that. Because we need to rest and get some health back. Oh, actually that's pretty good. It only takes these things, which we have a lot of, so. Is there anything else? Plus 2 to that isn't bad. That's good, yep. Okay, that ought to do the trick. Let's, oh god, rest for a full day. No. Rest for just 1, please. Then 9 hours, I would say, is good. I think that should do it. Oh, wait a second. Let me check my spellbook. Yeah, okay. So she'll get her spells back. He'll get his spells back. She gets her spells back. Alright. Yeah, that should be good. And okay. Try that out. Begin resting. Huh. There's actually not text there. My grandkids even know what she would say. What put that in my head? Well, that's my night ruined. Now I'm gonna hear that old hag's voice in my head all day tomorrow. Yeah, you get the voice acting for this stuff down. At least there is text and stuff now popping up, so that's good. Also, I think the game did update recently. Okay. Oh, nat 1. Well, no hearty meal. It's a shame. Oh well. Let's see here. So that healed up everybody up to full. Yeah, everybody's good now. So let's head off to. Let's head off to the Errand Day Party House, and then we get down to Worm's Mansion and take care of those 2 things before we head back up. Well, actually, not before we head back up. Before. Oh, is this Nenyo? I think this might be Nenyo. Good time. He's caused the death of gods. Well, that's a thing. Yeah, it should be Nenyo.
Hide from me. Treasure. What's that?
Oh, I got a special longsword. Longsword of detriment. -1. Oh, wow. Negative energy damage on hit. That's interesting. Not great against undead, but possibly good against other things. Okay, there's Nenyo. Go ahead and save here just so that I can get this done right.
Wearing a robe? Check. Baphomet symbol around the neck? Check. Crazy eyes? Check. Note to self. Bring a mirror next time to be able to adjust the optimal level of eye craziness. Everything is ready for the experiment. An audience. Problematic, but not critical. You there, boy. Stay out of this. It is counterproductive to stand in the way of scientific progress.
What? Oh.
Who's that? I don't know her.
Greetings, boys and girls. I am your sister in sin, a devotee of Lord Baphomet's dark will, and so on and so forth.
She looks like one of us, but she talks kinda weird. Who's there with you?
Oh man, we're gonna get to hear that voice acting is gonna be great. I forgot about that.
Who? Oh, them. Just an audience. They don't matter. Consider them a supplementary component of the coming experiment.
I had to shrug, remaining silent.
In the name of our Lord Baphomet, please be so kind as to undertake a little test of your competency in our wicked cause. Let's start with something simple. So here's my first question. What is Lord Baphomet's favorite weapon?
We will not answer to you.
Our lord can wield any kind of weapon. He is all-powerful.
Wrong. He wields no weapons at all. He doesn't need any. He just gores his enemies with his horns.
I'm just gonna stay silent and let this occur, even though I passed the lore religion check.
These answers are wrong. The correct answer is Isergall, a glaive made of red adamantine. This experiment has taken quite a surprising turn. I would never have expected the followers of the great Baphomet to be baffled by such a simple question. Fine. Let's recalibrate the difficulty and proceed with the next question. Please name Lord Baphomet's sacred animal.
A bull! Of course, everybody knows that.
Yep, and a cow.
I'll stay silent.
None of your answers were correct. The correct answer is an aurochs. It appears the experiment has yielded results which are as unexpected as they are incredible. Baphomet's cultists have not the slightest idea about who Baphomet really is, let alone any in-depth knowledge of his ideology or philosophy. I'm positive that this news will cause a sensation in widest scientific circles.
Damn it, she's right. I'm a shitty excuse for a cultist. And my mother used to tell me to become a plowman.
Hey, take it easy. We've only had 2 questions. You there, come on, ask another one. We'll get the next one.
I have to ask them some more. They might still manage it.
Is there any sense in continuing? You cannot answer the simplest of questions. I am ashamed of all of you, as cultists and as individuals.
Please, ask again. I can answer. I'm sure I can.
How do you spell Baphomet's name?
B-A-F-A... Oh, screw it. To hell with Baphomet. I thought it was gonna be fun, but instead there are all these questions. I'm done here. I'm going back to my home village, back to my mother.
Hey, wait! You there! How dare you stir up discord in our ranks? Grab her and tie her up! And her entire entourage, too!
The experiment is complete. Unable to deal with the questions, the cultists decide to deal with the examiner instead. A typical reaction for a person who has never been burdened with any intelligence. Now you're gonna start hitting each other, aren't you? Please, proceed. I won't interrupt.
It's just the very calm. You're going to stop beating each other over the head now, aren't you? Oh, God.
They will break against our resolve.
Oh, gosh. Let's see here. I mean, they're within 30 inches, or 30 feet. I'll move up a little bit and then just shoot this guy.
Surrender or else!
Hey, good hit. Why are you targeting me? Dick! Just constantly targeting Geralt. I don't know why they're constantly targeting Geralt. He's not the biggest threat on the board. Yet. It's done that again. I thought they might have fixed that. There was an update recently, but they didn't fix it, I guess. Let's go ahead and put down everything again. Can't charge you. I can't charge you, though. Yeah, of course Geralt knows it's a glitch. Oh, Geralt got every single question right. He's got the intelligence to actually pull that off.
I'll cut you wide open!
They're just stupid is all.
Forwards!
Oh, good hit. Even with the power attack.
For apologies.
I'm wounded.
I think that guy's crossbow went sideways when he shot it. I'm not entirely certain, but it looked to be the case.
Why not both?
You won't survive me.
Ah, man, I missed the second shot. And I missed that.
The spirits demand your blood.
Missed that.
We won't falter.
God damn it.
I'll hit you!
For the love of God.
Can it be the end?
Oh, he crit me. Damn.
Distract them from me.
Well, there goes that guy, at least. A crit for a crit, I guess? Oh my goodness.
The light.
Thank you. The absence of an answer is an answer too. Yeah, it's these weird people that are appearing everywhere. I forgot about these guys.
The result result is statistically predictable, especially considering their intelligence level. What about you, boy? Are you ready to answer some questions for the good of science? Let's proceed with the experiment. My first question is simple. Which colors does the goddess Iomade prefer?
You know, I've actually got a very high knowledge religion skill, so this actually should go good for me. Case in point. Oh, it's a DC 13. Yeah, I can make that easy. Correct answer is red and white.
This answer is correct. It is comforting to meet at least one educated person in the melting pot of ignorance that is Knabra's today. Let's proceed. Did Aradin take part in any crusade before he died?
Well, this is gonna be a harder religion check. Okay. That actually works out. You know for sure that Aradin died not long before the Whirlwind opened and the First Crusade began. I'm colorblind and I don't know the colors of that goddess, yeah. Ah, well, that happens. No, he didn't.
Your answer is correct. Aradin's death dates to 4606, and that is precisely the year when the Whirlwind was opened. The First Crusade started back in 4622.
There's a plot point there. Hold up. Is that actually the case? Give me a second. I actually need to double check that. That actually could be a plot point for something. So let's see here. Aradin died in... Let's see here. Yeah, 4606. And Sarkoris is flow with abyssal energies when... Yeah, it was the same year. Huh. Okay. Well, I looked up some of these, but didn't need to do that this time because I had the knowledge religion check. But yeah, he's right. They're right. Aradin died the exact year the Whirlwind opened. That's interesting. There's a definite plot point there.
Your knowledge would make Mendev's Crusaders proud. My final question is, what is the title that Aurilu Vorlesh bears? Is she the architect of the Whirlwind, the Lord of the Labyrinth, or the Border Acquisitor of the Shapeless Abyss?
It's the architect of the Whirlwind. Yeah. We've heard this name a lot.
That's correct. Most excellent. You successfully answered all of my questions. Splendid. Amazing. This is a breakthrough. I thank you for your cooperation. It seems to me that I owe you an explanation. My name is Nenio. I am an explorer, a pilgrim, a yet-to-be-recognized scientific luminary, future author of the great Encyclopedia Galarianica, and rector of all Absalom's universities at once. Future rector, I should say. I also know several spells.
I like that the last part there, just, I also know several spells, is basically just an add-on. It's not even like a full thing. So, now you can finally tell me what you were getting at with all those questions?
It is so heartening to see you strive for knowledge. I have been conducting an experiment comparing the intellectual abilities of the average cultist with those of the average crusader. And I must admit that you passed the test with flying colors. This does offer a glimmer of hope for the future of Crusade. I have always claimed that despite the popular beliefs about the limited intellectual abilities of those in the army, at least some of them can be considered educated. It pleases me to see that I was correct.
Goodness sakes. So you're trying to say that I am mediocre?
Yes.
Why do you keep calling me boy? I have a name, you know.
I apologize for an injury to your ego, but your name is irrelevant on the grand scale of the universe. Thus, it cannot possibly interest me. I will forget it as soon as I hear it. To avoid unnecessary confusion, I'd prefer to not know it at all.
You know, it does occur to me that she is very wrong in that statement, but, Cannabis isn't safe right now. Shall we join forces?
Do you wish to become my follower? To accompany me on my expeditions to the Whirlwind? To assist me in my experiments? To run errands for me? Perhaps even to write down my deepest thoughts for the benefit of future generations? Oh, how splendid! Of course, I agree.
I just had the odd thought of wondering whether or not she's actually romanceable. I don't know. I legitimately do not know. I'm not even sure how you would go about that. Yeah, that's pretty much Nenio right now. No. It would not be and. It would be, I'm the king of Corvosa. The king of where now? Must not be important.
Truth be told, I have no money to pay you. But you will be aiding the progress of science, and that is its own reward.
If we join forces, you have to follow my instructions during our expeditions.
Huh? What? Oh, yes, the dangers and these battles. Of course, I will follow your orders. I place my life in your capable hands, so I can focus on the things that really matter.
It's less that, it's just more legitimate, like, the thought process of how would she deal with romance, essentially, given that everything that she does is incredibly logical. So I had to wonder for a moment, like, how would that work if I managed to romance her? How would that function in this game? Like, is that even possible, given how logical she is? She does not hold, like, a single emotion in her body, pretty much. Save for pride, apparently.
Excellent. You're hired. To think that I finally found someone to accompany me. 27 Crusaders before you said no. Not one of them saw the undeniable appeal of my offer. Your first assignment
I doubt it
is
would
to
go
take
like
me to
that.
a safe place. I have to admit that today's experiment has left me quite tired.
I don't think that's the case. I think it's more just like, from what I've seen of Nenio, her attention span is so minuscule that she doesn't pay attention to anything that doesn't interest her. So it's less like aromantic, it's more just like has not thought about it. Like, I guess the closest thing would just be like comparing it to a computer. I'll bring her into the party later on. I have to do a lot of quests involving the people that are here, so I don't want to have to run back and forth to the town and or to the inn and everything over and over again.
We'll make things right.
Also, cure light wounds on Geralt, please.
Yes.
The man could use it. Could use a couple of them, honestly.
Yes.
Maybe one more.
Yes.
There we go. Also, I noticed that your abilities are gone again. I swear this game loves to just throw them out the window.
Who? Me?
Are your abilities gone? One of your abilities is. I should probably also put charge on your list. There we go.
Always be ready for the worst.
That.
I'll watch your back.
Goodness sakes, you in particular lost all of your stuff except for the battle spirit. Actually, yours is generally okay. You just lost out in charge, I think, and that's it. And then there's the object bond.
Together, we stand.
You're good. I'm not good. I need to fix my shit. Jeez. And cleave. There we go. I missed an item again. I swear there's like always one item over here that I miss. There it is. It's because it's on his belt. It's really hard to spot. It has some good shit too, so don't want to leave that behind.
Follow me.
Alright. To the area exit, and then we need to head over to the mansion. The Daeran party house. Like I got a low religion check succeeded there. Okay, so we're in here. Do I want to use one of my bark
Well?
skins? How long does it last? 10 minutes a level? Level 3? 30 minutes? No, not yet. I want to save that for the mansion, for the, different place. The, house belonging to, Gorham. His mansion is a pretty rough location. Trying to organize the party just right. That ought to do it. Oh, didn't matter. Oh look, such startling creatures. This man is goddamn drunk. Oh jeez.
Save the last one for me.
Okay, can I just point out that, like, there was a woman on the ground here who was, like, this one right here, this drunk noble, who was just puking, essentially. But he is hecking over us after all. Yep. Can I charge anybody? That's a pretty hard no. Alright. Okay, so we're just gonna get into the flanking position for a lot of these guys, and we're just gonna try to hit as many of them as we can. At least where we can.
Into the fray.
Unfortunately, it's gonna be a lot of drunk party goers that are gonna try to bop people in the face and get punched for it. That guy is scared shitless. The musician is going off to combat. Oh hey, sneak attack. Well done. Did they give him sneak attack to give them a bit better odds? That's interesting. Can't charge him, can I? Yeah, I can't still. God, the only thing I can really do is just kind of stack up on this guy. Drunk Noble. Sneak attacked again. He's actually taking some solid damage. That's the impressive thing to me. Oh yes, the buff. That's good to see. Let's see here. Move up. I can actually catch a lot of people in this. I hope that they fixed it so that it doesn't stun my allies. It does not. He has been dazed, so he is blinded, basically. It's a good activation. For once. Usually whenever I activate that ability, it stuns everybody in the room. And also, what is up with my... What the heck? Don't know what's going on there. We're just gonna keep running around. It seems alright. Step forward just to get a little bit closer, and then.
Strike count.
Well, some damage to the shear is better than nothing. God, these guys have. These people have been running around all over the place. They're not doing terribly, is the thing, and people are actually getting out of the building too. That, I think, is impressive. Okay, hit the drunk nobleman. That's not too bad. Oops, they attacked on that drunk noble. The nobles might actually live through most of this. Or for the most part, I mean. There's probably going to be at least one death. Yep, there we go.
Time to share your treasures.
That shear is just dead either way. Ember, move up. Look, I hit the T button. That, good thing that didn't disable the turn-based mode. Jeez. I meant to hit Y. Okay, his will save is pretty crap. Same thing with the Dredge and the Well, the Camion Wizard is the hardest one to hit. I probably want to hit them with the Sleep Curse, which has a DC 14, so it's a 50-50 on this guy. Let's see if we can't knock out the Abercondalu. Hey, net one! God, he rolled a 1. Sucks to be him.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
As long as they don't hit the Abercondalu, we're good. What? Oh. Oh, yay! The drunk noble killed the Cambion wizard with a sneak attack. That's impressive.
Go for their hearts! The world in crimson!
Oof. That Dredge got messed up. That drunk noble is scared shitless. Okay, they sneak attack the Abercondalu, which is fine. He's gonna die either way. I just want him on the ground so he's getting a lot of hits. Oh, I got an item. Decimation. It's a Bardish. There's a knowledge world check over here, which, if I recall correctly, we have pretty crap knowledge world. No, we actually do have a decent one. Yeah, it's pretty much just you with the +6, and that's it. I have a +10 knowledge religion. So it's a 50-50.
Oh, well, that happened.
That did not go so well. I'm going to guess that it had something to do with Desna. Considering that the person in question is Aranka here. Thank you, stranger. The girl does not look the least bit scared. Her cheeks are flushed, and her blue eyes are glittering. For saving us from the demons, and for your timely entrance. I swear I don't know who has enraged you more today, the demons or the oh-so-affable master of this house. I'm a friend of Ilks's. He asked me to find you and protect you. The young woman clasped her hands together. Ilks is alive, and he's made a brilliant new friend. It's a shame they had to happen now, when the city is under siege by the demons, and those pig-headed inquisitors are pursuing us instead of doing something useful. How did you end up here? Holren's hounds found me in the wallflower, and they tried to capture us. I distracted them, then I lost them in the streets before charming my way into this party. Even if the Inquisitors saw where I went, they wouldn't have been allowed past the door. Holren holds no sway among certain members of the aristocracy, so I picked a good place to lie low. That is, until a demon showed up. The girl shivers and wraps her arms around herself. Now that's more like it. So I have inadvertently been harboring a traitor wanted by the Cannabis Inquisition. This day wasn't such a waste after all. God damn it, Daeran. Do you know where the third of your group is? Wallflower? No idea. If he knows about the demon attack, he won't just hide away. He'll go out and try to help people. If he doesn't know, well, you have no chance of finding him. He's a pretty skilled mage, but I doubt he'll risk using magic. He'll probably do something the Inquisitors wouldn't expect. Pose as someone, disguise himself. We had a great selection of masquerade costumes in the temple. The girl becomes lost in thought for a moment. I know. I'll tie my shawl around your arm. Wallflower gave it to me. You'll spot it right away and know you're a friend. If I were you, I'd look for him in the Cannabis' Market Square. Tell me about yourself. I'm Aranka, traveling bard and follower of Desna. Me and my fellow bards are rootless misfits who wander the world, unwilling or unable to live a normal life. For me, that's only partially true. I have a wonderful family. My mother, father, grandmother, and brother. Right now, they are far away, and I'm sure they miss me. But they have always supported me in my vocation and they let me be free to roam. Because they knew that I couldn't be happy while there was so much of the world I hadn't explored, and so many places where people might need my help. A bard! That's great. I love singing. Will you sing me a song? Aranka smiles. Sorry, I don't think this is a good time to sing a long, sweeping epic, but I will gladly sing for you some other time. What can you tell me about the master at this house? About the Count? The girl's voice drops to a whisper. I've wanted to smash a jug over his head about 5 times today already. He just brings that feeling out in people. It's one of his many talents. Other than that, well, you've probably already heard about the Errande family. All I can say is that the Count's servants flee this place like rats from a sinking ship. No one ever stays here long, even though he pays them extravagantly. I even heard one servant complain that he always feels uneasy in the Count's home, like someone is watching him. Unseen eyes staring at the back of his head, even if his back is to the wall, even if he turns around. I don't know if I believe all these tales, but I'm just telling you what I've heard. Yeah, that's the word on the street, too. The chiefly hunches his shoulders. This mansion is the tastiest morsel in the whole city, but all the thieves are afraid to even set foot in the street. Are you deliberately talking as if I'm not here? Excellent. Like any polite host, I shall return the favor and act as if you're not here either. Why did you decide to break into the Wardstone and cast magic on it? You put your lives at risk. Your information could have been a trap set by the demons. But it wasn't a demon trap, Aranka says forcefully. Then her voice softens and her expression turns pensive. You know, living next to the World Wound and seeing the powerlessness of the Crusaders, it's very hard. We've been trying to defeat the demons for 100 years now, and we have nothing to show for it. I think the Queen Galfrey and the other leaders think that we can defeat evil if we line up our soldiers in perfect columns and send them marching off with a stirring battle cry. We just need a few more soldiers, a little more discipline, but we've been marching for 100 years. It's always 1 step forward, 2 steps back. And while the soldiers are marching, people like Holren are seizing power behind their backs. His fanaticism and cruelty were forged in the same furnace as the Crusaders' righteousness. We will never defeat the demons if we keep trying to march down the same path. We need to change tack, to challenge our principles, trust our hearts and our friends, and not moldering our doctrines. We need to listen to any entity that is willing to help us. My friends and I listened, and we trusted, and we tried to change something. At least we tried, even though it didn't work out. A great idea! Marching in straight lines won't work. So let's go attack the demons in a merry band of hopers and dreamers, brimming with enthusiasm, doing just whatever we feel like. When the demons see us coming, they'll die of hysterics, and our victory will be complete. As much as you like the joke there, Lon, it actually is possible. The demons at this point expect us to all be in straight columns, all follow the same discipline rules, follow the same ideals. They've fought this battle so long they know our weak points. It might actually be time to change it up a bit. My children, that's what you are. But I admit, your words stir something in my soul. I wouldn't put you in charge of a military campaign, but I'd be proud to fight alongside you. Yeah, that's how you look at it. Yeah. Can you get somewhere safe on your own? It looks like the Inquisitors aren't busy busting down the door just yet, and they're not hiding under the bed, so I think I'm safe for now. I'll be fine on my own. I'll go to our temple, to Ilks. The Inquisitors must have searched there by now. They won't go back a second time. Yeah, probably not. I have to go now. Good luck. May Desna be with you, stranger. That takes care of that. Now on to our dear... this guy.
Greetings, valiant stranger who has just burst into my life. I am the master of this house, Count Daeran Kale, myriad mellifluous monikers Arunde. No need to introduce yourself. I find remembering insignificant details, such as the name of passing acquaintances, such a bore.
Wow. Bona fide blue bloods and unparalleled aristocracy. All this makes me itch to do something really crass. Ooh, like blow my nose on the curtains.
What are you waiting for, my squamous squire? The curtains in this room are velvet, but we have some excellent silk ones with gold thread elsewhere in the house. Take your pick. My soft furnishings are yours to do with as you wish. I'm quite sick of the place, truly. I shall either sell it, or burn it to the ground and build a new mansion in its place.
Yeah, he is very much an asshole. He is pompous, rich, and does not give a care in the world.
Now that we've finished with the niceties, tell me this. How did all those thrice-damned demons end up at my soiree?
Well, Kenris lies in ruins. Discard killed Tarantula. The Warstone has been captured. And you're asking me why demons gate crashed your party?
Canabris in ruins. Discari. Well, well, well. And I was already lamenting the lack of excitement at my little banquet. Although it must have been tolerable enough if we didn't get notice of a great hulking demon attacking a dragon just outside the window. It seems as though Discari's occasion was altogether more of a crush than mine, if you will pardon the pun.
The Count casts a look at the curtained window and the light from the city's fires flickering between the gaps in the fabric. What should I know about you, Count? Apart from the fact that you're highborn and very rich?
As a child, I had my very own pony, but I always dreamed of having a lamb. I was never allowed one. Sheep were seen as peasant animals, utterly unsuitable for the scion of a noble line. The trauma haunts me to this day. I think of it every time I have roast lamb for dinner.
This guy.
I'm sorry that happened to you. Such a sad story.
Ember, he's not being serious. He's being okay.
I had not even the slightest intention of upsetting such a lovely child.
I'm not lovely. Some people have even called me a scarecrow before.
Oh, poor Ember. This poor girl.
That's patently absurd. Why, you can't possibly be a scarecrow with a crow following you around. I'm sorry if I failed to sate your curiosity. I loathe talking about myself to people I don't know, even more to those I do know. The only thing worth knowing, aside from the fact that I am highborn and filthy rich, is that I dislike Puritans and demons in equal measure. Well, perhaps demons a tad more.
You don't seem very concerned about the city's fate.
I have no friends here whose untimely demise I would care to mourn. The only alarming thing is how easily all this happened. I don't care for the thought that demons could come calling at my door at any moment. And just think, everyone had so much faith in the ward stones gifted by Iomede's herald, and in the might of our tamed dragon. As if there had been no Dresden or a dozen other routes where the demons overcame every defense.
The Arendes are one of the most ancient and noble families in Mendiv. They are related by blood to Queen Galfrey herself. The Count is the last remaining member of his dynasty. The rest all perished around 10 years ago. In the tragedy at the family seat, Heaven's Edge, the demons got past the defenses and massacred everyone inside.
I thank you for providing your friend with that helpful summary, my lady. I believe I've seen you before, with that hilarious buffoon Horgus Gwyrm. I sincerely hope you are not engaged in any kind of sordid arrangement with him. The thought of something so splendid in proximity to something so grotesque makes me feel quite ill. You deserve a better fate than that, no doubt.
Your civility knows no bounds, Count. I most assuredly do not have any arrangement with Master Gwyrm.
As Camilla speaks, hints of carefully suppressed irritation slip into her voice. Oh yeah, she does not like that implication. Well, you can go to the Defender's Heart. It's under the protection of Irabeth Tirabade and the Eagle Watch.
I thank you for the invitation, but I am not quite as desperate as I may seem. At times, it is better to be surrounded by the repugnant mugs of demons than the sour and dour physiognomies of Iomede's righteous paladins.
What about my physiognomy? Sour enough for his lordship? Don't worry, another few minutes with the dazzling Count here, and it'll sour like week-old milk.
Damn. Seela sassy. Oh, I love Seela. She's fantastic.
What's this? An attractive paladin with a sense of humor? You're a veritable walking scandal. Either way, my mansion is now safe. I have a pair of half-decent guards. I just need to drag them out of the storeroom and bring them to their senses. I ordered them to drink a love potion, you see? For reasons which seemed extremely witty at the time and in the state of inebriation I then found myself in. They can guard the house while the valorous paladins beat back the demon assault. They will beat them back, yes? As regards myself, I feel like stretching my legs. I know rudimentary divine spells, I am no friend to demons, and I elevate any society that I deign to grace with my presence. I shall accompany you. Only for a short time, of course. I have no desire to remain at the vanguard for a protracted period. What say you, my ephemeral but highly diverting acquaintance? After all, Lord Descari spoiled my party. I now burn with the desire to spoil his.
Well, I can tell you right now, I don't really like putting in my party, but I will take him along.
I don't like this guy much at all. Not even because of his personality, but just... I sense something dark about him.
I guess thumping him one next time he comes out with more aristocratic witterings is not allowed? All the more reason to take him with us. If we don't kill him, the demons surely will.
He has all these friends at his party, and he still looks so lonely. We can take him with us. Maybe it will make him feel better?
Don't ask me. Having him tag along would be like going for a nighttime stroll through the back alleys with a diamond tiara on your head. Even I don't like that kind of attention.
The Count's presence can only benefit us. I think we should say yes.
I think the funniest thing is that if I had asked this question, Nenio was in the party, Nenio would just say, what? Sorry? Oh, I don't have any opinion. It's not important. Deal.
Capital. Good acquaintances that begin and end at just the right moment often leave the most pleasant memories. Wouldn't you say?
Sure. Back to the Defender's Heart with you. I do not need you here. Oh, it's another knowledge world check.
Call me again if you need to.
It's Portrait of Queen Galfrey. Nice. Ah, mobility check. This can't possibly go wrong.
Just don't blame me.
Ow! Failed the mobility check. Alright, so that takes care of that. Let's head over to Worm's Mansion, take care of that, and then we should probably head back up, go over to Estrad Tower, and if we still have time, head up to the Blackwing Library from there. Or wait a second, no? Is that the path I would want to take to get to Black... I might want to go to the Blackwing Library first then, and then head back over to that one. Alright. Come on. Yeah, I get to select the character's portrait. The one that I use right now is one that I basically got off the internet, pretty much. Converted into an icon for myself.
This war must end.
I tire of waiting.
Let's use this. There we go. I just wanted to heal him up a little bit, and then...
What's on your mind? I wonder.
Bark Skin! It's a wonderful spell that makes him much more tanky. Ah, there you are. Yes, you certainly took your time. I thought perhaps you got lost on the way here. I was already regretting not drawing you a map. Orgus's relief is palpable even through his grousing. It's a tragedy to see one's house in such a sorry state. And I always had a few guards in my service, you know. I hope those blockheads died honorably, and didn't simply flee at the first sign of danger. Orgus turns toward the corridor with a pensive expression on his face. My manor, you see, contains several items that are of great value to me. I wish to retrieve them before they are discovered by my fellow citizens, who in the current chaos seem to have taken to thieving and marauding like ducks to water. I don't have a bite, so it's true. So here's what I want you to do. Take a stroll through my house, peek into the rooms, and if you find anyone, kill them on the spot. That'll teach any other opportunists to stay away from Horgus Gorm's manor. While I was standing up by the entrance, I could clearly hear the sound of someone rooting around inside. Any possessions of mine you find in there, you can keep. It's all as good as lost to me anyway. When you're sure the house is empty, give me a signal from my study window. We have a torch around or something like that. You can decide when you get there. Oh, that should be good. I'm always up for poking around a fancy manor. Alright, I understand. Well, get on with it. Or are you waiting for a special order? I shall await your signal. Horgus pauses. And good luck in there, I suppose.
Let's move.
Sounds like a plan. Alright. We have an entire mansion to take a look around
Follow
through.
me.
Not that this is a very dangerous location. Mind locking?
This is my kind of work.
Oh wow, that was easily done. Oh yeah, you had like a literally 0 chance of failure there. Sickle of Falter. Oh, not bad.
We should move.
Yes, we should. In fact, we should move in a particular pattern. I moved an inch to the left and he spotted me.
Cover me, all right?
Oh, no, ones don't auto-fail. So he had exactly 0% because even if he rolled a 1, he would have succeeded on it.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
The only time ones auto-fail is when you roll an attack roll.
Surrender or else.
I like how he just pulled out his sword to fight us. Oh, Abercondalu. Her armor has been sundered. That's not so great.
We can do it.
And beat the shit out of him.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
The spirits demand your blood.
You won't survive me.
Ooh. He dead. He very dead. Stop showing the tutorial. Tainted foul, purifying solution, fish. Oh, more stuff. Onion soup. All kinds of things. Nice. Yeah. Collect all that. I am gonna need to probably drop the camping rations I keep picking up. I don't need those. They aren't useful anymore. Let me also actually go through this because I just realized I have like a lot of these, these things here. Copy recipe, copy the recipe, because that does take up a little bit of weight. Yeah, we have 2 of Facilis orders. Almost new diary. I need to drop off some of these books at some point. You can't consume the rations in this game, unfortunately. Right. You are a spontaneous caster. Well, not spontaneous, but you are a divine caster, so you cannot learn these spells. You, though, can learn these spells. What spell is that? That's actually a good one. Expeditious Retreat, always useful. Large person, always useful. It's a critical wound. Jeez, I have 25 scrolls of inflict light wound. No, I have more than that. Holy shit. Yes, I'd like to inflict light wounds on everybody. What is that? Cause fear. That's actually a decent spell. Invisibility. Always useful. That's a good one. Can't learn that one. Can't learn that one. Can learn this one. That's a Ray of Sickening. Remove fear. That. Oh, that is resist electricity. Very useful. Can't learn that. Can't learn that. Can learn this. And can learn that. Alright. In fact, in the future, I should probably go through your spell book and... I like it. You can't cast any spells, but you have these spells now, so that's good. Actually got a good number of spells. I need to think about some of these. It's a shame that this is a personal one. I'd love to throw this onto Geralt, because he would go so much faster than he currently does.
Let us be off.
Empty rooms. All over the place.
I won't let you hurt my friends.
Ah, yes. Come at me. It will not go poorly for you.
Endure this!
You are today's sacrifice.
Ooh, he's just straight dead, isn't he?
Forward!
Yeah, yep. I can actually move up to here, even.
Too late for apologies.
Well, no surprise there on that miss. That... God.
Into the fray!
These cultists have a hard time hitting, I swear.
Make every strike count.
Go for their hearts.
We won't falter.
Oh, come on.
Distract them from me.
There we go. Grab that. Grab the from the cultist. Ooh, he had scroll of resist fire. Elven notes. Wonderful. That's actually a good thing to have. That's something I need for the storyteller. Grab all these things. So many books. Mythic Edition on Steam. You know what? There was an announcement recently from the devs of Wrath of the Righteous. Let me see here. There are pre-orders on Steam now, which... you would get access to a lot of different things. You would get access to the Alcat Pet, the Silver Tongue Amulet, all that kind of stuff. As for the game itself, the beta and everything, I'm not sure if you would be able to play it right now.
Let's move.
You might be able to. I'm not entirely certain. I had backed this game when it was coming out on Kickstarter, so that's how we have access to it right now. And it's been a little bit since there was an announcement about how you can get into the beta. I believe that there is like a Alcat website that you can go to, and I think that they do have information on the beta there.
My tail is
Oh,
twitching.
shit.
Must be a sign.
So half the time I open up one of these doors,
I
it's
am
just a trap there.
helpful. Am I not?
At least that trap was easy to discern than the other ones were. Instrument to torture. Yep.
March on.
Yeah, no problem. Thanks for the follow there, Kedaron. If I probably mispronounced that name. I'm terribly sorry. Probably Kedarowan.
Onwards.
That's if I try to pronounce every single letter. Yeah, Kedaron probably is the right one. Another door. it's so blocked off. We have trouble getting there, and everybody just starts spinning in front of it. Jeez. Can't go down there. Is that everything on this floor? That just about was. Ah, hi.
We will be victorious.
I see that they're still doing the really loud, angry noises from these guys. Guess I can't complain. I'm about to charge them, so there's gonna be a lot of screaming and, yeah, that's a good hit.
I'll hit you.
Ember got a kill. That is a fairly rare occurrence given her BAB being so low. Can I charge him? I can. I could. I now cannot. God damn it. Beta is beta. There's always going to be these glitches for the beta. At the very least, they've gotten rid of most of them. I no longer have to deal with the Doors of Doom anymore. That was actually a thing back during the early beta. There's probably no longer any videos of it on my channel or anything like that, but what used to be the case is that I would try to go through a door during combat, and my entire party would get stuck because one person couldn't get through the door at the front. Oh, jeez, that's a pretty nasty lock. I think I'll hold off on that. One person tried to go in through the front, and then the door would jam, essentially. There would be some sort of error where the door still counts as a solid object, so you couldn't go through it, and we would get stuck. Some unusual or magical means. There's no lock to be seen. There is something back there is the thing. I just don't know how to get into this particular room.
Can we retreat already?
Abercondalu. That's not that bad.
Cover me, all right?
2 Abercondalu. Still not that bad. He's already down to half health. We have this.
The light, take you.
Like, I could complain about sometimes the characters just don't move during turn-based mode or in general, and all those other sort of complaints. But at the same time, I do have to give the developers a lot of credit because they have definitely listened to the community and they have fixed up the game in a lot of different ways that show very clear love for it. One of the earliest things that was so frustrating was that your characters could not walk through each other.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
And they were trying to do stuff with pets at the same time. Namely with mountable pets and combat pets. And you would have like a party of over 8 characters and you would get stuck in doorways. And then they asked the community if there was any complaints about pets, and like they had to redo the poll because so many people started complaining about the issues with the pets. And they decided, you know what, we just gotta take it out because it's not working that well for the game. It's kind of becoming more of a hindrance than a benefit. We should probably rethink this. So they just made it so you could walk through your allies, which is honestly the best way to do it. I think it matches up with Pathfinder.
Follow me. We cannot be defeated.
I don't know if the mount system is in the game yet. Now that I think about it, I need to find that out. Well, once I hit the next level, no, it's level 5, so 2 levels from now, because I'm level 3 right now, I'll get access to animal companions for Sela. I'm not sure if she's still going with that. I think there was like a noted thing that they removed her animal companion. I think because it was causing some issues. There was an error or 2 or something like that. But they, oh my god, I hate you.
Make every strike count.
But they had removed, I think Sela's animal companion temporarily due to her animal companion bugging out some stuff. Oh god, he was invisible. I did not lose items. Come on. Those are all on the ground. What amulet? Oh, it just read I lost all the items for Camellia. Hang on. Let me make sure that she still has her... Yeah, she still has her stuff. Don't give me that. Jeez, game, don't scare me like that. They said that they fixed that, but I guess there's still some errors going on with that. Now it's appearing in combat is the weirdest thing.
I'll hit you.
Please stab him and kill him before he casts the spell. Thank you.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
The light, take you.
There we go. Alright. That room has the main quest, so we need to go this way. I need to heal again. That's a good use of lay on hands.
The heartbeat quickens.
Oh. Ah, it's a Slayer, right. These assholes. These guys are not pleasant to deal with.
I'll cut you wide open.
They have studied target, and that actually is a thing here, so I need to keep that in mind. Thankfully, though, he's not that tanky. I believe there's a Cambion in the room. There he is. He studied target on Sela, I believe. Yeah, he's started messing Sela up. Well, just to buy the party some time, I'll just go and threaten the Cambion Ranger. And apparently by threaten, I mean halfway murder.
Why not both?
Yeah, this guy's dead. He's been flanked. He's got too many people hitting him at once. He's dead. There we go.
The inheritor.
Oh, I found a secret. Well done on that perception check there, Sela. I wasn't expecting you to get that. Ooh. Smacked him into the wall. Grab these goods here. None up here. The only thing is really just this painting here, it looks like. Which has 3 spells. Displacement, Remove Disease, and Stone Skin. Oh, Stone Skin's a great one. Yes! Okay, that I'd need to learn on somebody immediately so that they can cast that. Stone Skin is... It stacks with Bark Skin. So Stone Skin, Iron Skin, and Bark Skin are 3 amazing spells in Pathfinder. I can't get through this door. So I guess I just have to go this way. I am certain that somebody is going to figure out how to unlock that door eventually, but that person is probably not going to be me. Uh-oh. Surprise round? That was a surprise round, okay.
Distract them for me.
Sure. That's fine. If you could just fix your coat there. Oh, goodness. Well, he's alive, so that's good. This bow has spell resistance and a high will save. There's no way I can pull that off with the current sleep spell. That's a DC 14. That's not so great.
Too late for apologies.
Oh, fuck. Too late for apologies, indeed. God damn. Just massacred the poor man.
Make every strike count.
Oh, we'll save. You made it. Okay, I need to get Geralt up, and I need to do that fast. So, Cure Light Wounds on Geralt, please. Ah, God. Give me just a second here. Let me see if I can't find it out for you really quick, because I know that a lot of people want to play. Wrath of Righteous Beta. That's what I'm looking for. That's about the rewards for that. That's what I'm looking for. There's a download tab on our backers portal. Ah. Let's see here. This. Oh, page no longer found. Yeah. It looks like they got rid of the thing. There used to be a page that allowed you to get access to it through pre-order. Looks like that got taken off of the site. There used to be a link to that on the Kickstarter. Unfortunately, it looks like that's gone. So now it just looks like that's out of the picture. Thankfully, the game I know is going to be out in September, I believe. So it will be out... Oh god, what is that? September is 2 months from now. Probably mid-September is when it'll come out.
Time to share your treasures.
Yeah, sorry that you can't get into the beta. It will be a good game when it comes out. I'm not sure how far the beta goes at this point, actually. It's been a little bit since I've seen any kind of notice on how long the beta goes for. As in, like, how many acts it goes for. Yeah, September 3rd. So when it comes out, it'll be available, of course, but, oh. That glitch is still in the game? Shit. Can I cast that still? It didn't actually take up any action, so let me see if I can't, Okay, so it just took up an action. Alright.
Cover me, alright?
Oh, well, at least took care of the babao.
You won't stop us.
Abercondolees aren't that dangerous, so I can deal with these guys easily.
You won't survive me.
I'm all right.
Ooh.
Just
Ooh.
sit here.
Okay,
Worry
that's
about me.
nasty. Could you... Thank you for healing, poor man.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
And knocked him into the wall. Alright. But yeah, it'll be out on September 3rd. Hopefully by that point they'll have fixed most of the bugs, which it seems like they are updating things pretty frequently. What is the perception check that she failed? Oh, it was actually pretty close. Could have rolled it on a nat 20. I just want to see if anybody can get it. It's just this thing here. Oh, hey!
Might be treasure.
I got the secret door. Yeah.
I found something.
Oh, there's a trap on that thing. Let me go ahead and see if I can't get it out.
I hope you appreciate this.
Short bow of code. +1 bonus on attack rolls against chaotic creatures. That's actually decent in this campaign, as we're facing Abyss, which is a lot of chaotic creatures. Yeah, that was some aggressive stabbing. And she's clear. You're alive. Fine work. My secret door remains unopened. Fantastic. I wasn't too late. If you'll follow me. Time 6 to be revealed. It's so thrilling. Yeah, that's why they wanted us to bring Camellia on this one. A happy family, Horgus, an unknown half-elf, and their dark-haired young daughter. The painting is captioned, Horgus Worm, Iris, and Camellia. The painting depicts a thin blonde boy with sickly pale skin. The caption reads, Horgus Worm, 9 years of age. The paintings are right where I left them. Very good. Horgus Worm, thanks you for your help. Succeeded at a perception check. There's something off about the paintings in front of you. Yeah, what is the DC on that? Yeah, that's a pretty low DC on that perception check. Oh, man. I mean, when you have two examples in front of you, it makes sense. There's something else about the paintings in front of you. The blonde-haired boy in the Gorm family colors doesn't look like Horgus in the least. The family portrait depicts Horgus, alongside an unknown half-elf woman and a little girl who bears a striking resemblance to Camellia. Who's that in the paintings, Horgus? So you've noticed. It seems there's no point in hiding it anymore. Horgus is silent for a few moments, then sighs and presses his lips into a hard line. You see, I have 2 secrets. Camellia is, in fact, my daughter, and I am not the real Horgus Worm. You're not Horgus Worm. My real name is Daeran Witt. My parents were the servants of the real Gwyrms at their mansion on the eastern edge of Mendev. The Gwyrms were generous and noble, but short-sighted. They burned through most of their fortune on charity, when instead they should have taken better care of guarding the mansion. When I was 10 or so, I used to play in the garden with the real Horgus Gwyrm, who was just my age. I have no idea where the demons came from. Horgus ran to the mansion, and I bolted in the opposite direction. He was captured and killed, and I wasn't. Horgus shrugs apologetically. Crusaders came from the nearest city to aid us, but I was the only one who survived. They asked me my name, and I said it was Horgus Gwyrm. That's the whole story. Such a heart-wrenching tale. It never fails to bring tears to my eyes. You are in no position to judge me, Camellia. Horgus's hands curl into fists, but his voice sounds more tired than angry. You're right. I'm not. Yeah, you were just a scared child. I had nothing but sympathy for you. Besides, your lies didn't hurt anyone. Horgus seemed surprised, as if he had been expecting a much stronger reaction. Never mind. I'd only like to assure you that your claim about not hurting anyone is absolutely correct. The vast fortune of the Gwyrms had no rightful heirs. If there had been any heirs, I would most definitely have transferred ownership to them. You committed a crime, and since then you have tried to atone, but let me guess, no matter how much good you do, the guilt stays with you? It's true. How do you know this? I also made a mistake as a child. Mine was much more serious than yours. Indeed, and in consequences. Many years passed before I learned to be at peace with it, so I'm in no position to judge you. It is difficult for me to speak openly about secrets which I have kept all these years. I've been hostage to them my entire life, strange as that sounds. Camellia is your daughter? Yes, illegitimate, that is to say. Horgus's cheeks redden. She has resided in this house since birth. The staff thought she was a niece, or a daughter of a friend of mine who died in the Crusades. I never disabused them of their notions. Her mother, Iris, was a half-elf of humble origins. She worked in the gardens here. I wanted to unite the Gwyrm family with another noble line. The Gwyrm name could not be permitted to mix with commoners and thereby plunge into insignificance. Iris did not protest, and we successfully hid our connection. And when Camellia was born, I did not claim her as my own. As far as Mendev knows, Camellia is the daughter of a Gwyrm family servant who died over 10 years ago. And before you start telling me that what a terrible father I am, I want to tell you something. My daughter wanted for nothing. All her whims were fulfilled as quickly as they arose. I hired the best teachers and bought her the best books. She always ate well and had warm clothes. Isn't that what a parent does? You have discovered my most terrible secret. Father cares so much about the Gwyrm name that he raised me in our mansion, hiding me away from the whole world. I'll always be grateful to my father for everything he's done for me, even if Mendev society disapproves of some of his decisions. Would it be insolent of me to beg for your discretion regarding what you know about us? I promise to keep your secret, Camellia. The hint of a smile plays on Camelia's mouth. Please accept my humblest thanks. Horgus casts a wary look at the girl, but remains silent. Yeah. We went and rescued Daeran from the demons over at his party earlier. What's it like to live your whole life under someone else's name? When I was a boy, I used to hate Horgus. The condescension of it, most of all. The pity on his face. His smile when he called me to join him in his games. The difference in our birthright wasn't fair. It depends on your definition of party. I mean, admittedly, Daeran's definition of party is anything I have fun at. Anything I have fun at and makes other people upset. I've played through up until the 4th act, so... Alright, no wait, I've played up until the 5th act, I think. I've played a fair bit of the game so far. It's never fair. I'm playing through it again because of the new beta, and because there's a lot of new stuff in the game, and I'm kind of going over it again. Envy clouded my mind. When the demons killed him and not me, and I thought it was a gift of fate, I seized my good fortune with both hands and never let go. When I told them my name was Horgus Gwyrm, the only heir to the vast fortune of the Gwyrm family, on that day, life was fair. Yeah. I heard about that. That is the abyss. That is the abyss in a nutshell. When you've got Lilitu, succubi, there's the goddess of succubi, essentially. There's a lot of very violent and horrific things in the abyss. There's a reason that being a chaotic evil character can have its downsides. Because that's where you end up. Unfortunately, it took me many years to see the generosity behind the condescension and feel the compassion behind the pity. I discovered far too late that Horgus was my friend, even when I didn't feel myself his. I never accepted the hand of friendship he offered until it was far too late. But now what can I do? Reveal the truth, reject the name, and allow it to sink into oblivion? Would my friend Horgus want this? Horgus shakes his head, tired. I bear the name of Horgus Gwyrm with the pride and dignity it deserves. As a banner on a battlefield, I will multiply its merits. The Gwyrm family will not be forgotten. I still serve Horgus Gwyrm. Horgus attempts to smile, but the result is pathetic. What do you plan to do now? Well, first and foremost, I shall reward you handsomely for your help, and then I shall burn these portraits. I have kept them all this time out of misplaced sentiment, but they serve no purpose now. My ravaged home will likely be picked to the bone, and the secret room will inevitably be discovered. I don't want these paintings to be seen by anyone else. Let's see. Well, you certainly earned your payment. Here, it was a pleasure doing business with you. Horgus is silent for a while. Camellia, I can tell from your face that you enjoyed fighting the demons in this worthy party. I only ask one thing. Are you certain? Camellia doesn't answer, but looks at Horgus with a half-smile lingering on her lips. Well then, clearly I can no longer keep you safe. Our house is destroyed, our servants scattered or dead. Horgus stares into his daughter's face, as though he is seeking the answer to an unasked question. Then he turns his attention to you. But now, follow me. We'll make sure that no one ever again discovers the secrets of Horgus Gwyrm. First actual playthrough, when the game fully comes out, I'm hoping to go down... I know this is the harder path. I'm hoping to go down the Gold Dragon route, because I'm really interested in that. And I'm going to be playing as a rogue. I might do Sylvan Trickster again, because that was actually pretty interesting. But I did, like, the first playthrough I did earlier, I went through for the Azada, and that was fucking chaotic as all hell, and I loved it. I want to do an Azada run through at some point. That was so fun. Trickster 2. Trickster will be so fun. Yeah, there's a lot of different things you can do with the devil. They actually made it recently so that you can play as any class, and if your alignment shifts because you're going for any of the other like opposite alignment ones, so like devil, you still keep the powers that your class gives. You start getting powers from your nature instead. I haven't tried Aeon yet. I have an idea for an Aeon run, but I need to kind of...
Am I not?
I want to play through some of the other ones first, though. Aeon's very lawful, so I want to give it... Or not even lawful, it's very neutral. So I want to go through some of the other ones first before trying a true neutral run. Let's see here. I can imagine it is hard to sway off Aeon once you've tried it. That's why I kind of want to go through some of the other ones first, just to get an impression of them before trying to go for Aeon. Do I increase Constitution at this level? Yeah, I probably do want to increase Constitution up to 14, because then I get an extra 4 hit points. That's not bad. Oh, yeah. Yeah, fiddling with time is definitely going to be fun. I do love the way that the different paths that you take affect the storyline. I love that, and I want to find out more about it. So we'll increase charisma and go up to 18 at 8th level, and then that should do the trick there. Yeah, okay. Got channel positive energy. Got my first set of spells, which is good. Let's see, Sela, you. I like how you keep increasing your mobility. You're still at -3. Goddamn heavy armor penalties. God. I love that. I love that a little bit too much. A Battlemaster. You make an extra attack of opportunity each round, and stacks of combat reflexes. Gains weapon specialization. Right, so she picked the rapier, if I'm to guess. I think, at least. Doesn't show it. Huh. Everything was as it should be. Everything is as it should be. Everything will be as it should be. Yeah, that is Aeon in a nutshell. Just God, the Aeon as a class is a very interesting one. Or not as a class, just as a concept to go through is an interesting one. Let's see here. We've got Hideous Laughter and Invisibility now. I already had Invisibility. Wait a second. It's fine, I guess. They probably don't have the programming in to select different spells if you've already picked them for the auto level. Cure moderate wounds and healing. Yes, thank you for taking healing. That's a great one.
Sodia's restless. I wonder why.
Everybody gets a heal for free. Ooh, 11, nice. And I got a 5. At least it's something. At least it's some healing. Oh, yeah. No, that actually makes sense. That does make sense. He is, like, very lawful in and of himself. He is very, like... He is evil. But I guess he's more focused on the law. Yeah. It's because Hell Knight, they are incredibly focused on being lawful, so it makes sense.
Let us be off.
To the first floor. Yeah, he is definitely more lawful than evil. I could see him actually shifting towards lawful neutral depending on how things go with him. Weirdly. Oh, I apparently missed some items. I need to get those. Like, he is definitely a very lawful character. Yeah, to the first floor. That's an odd test. You wouldn't know what's good and bad. Yeah. It takes a little while to get it down. The reason I know a lot about it is because I've played Pathfinder for, like, with some friends of mine for, like, God, has it been 5 years since I started playing Pathfinder? Like, I am definitely not master Pathfinder player, but
I am helpful.
Hey, I got lucky.
Am I not?
Yeah, usually evil is usually better described as taking selfless actions. It doesn't necessarily mean that you're a bad person. It's more just your viewpoint is more towards yourself. Meanwhile, good tends to be very selfless and very focused on others. Even lawful and chaotic can be very different. You can have a chaotic good person in power. It's just that they more follow their own set of rules and their own ideologies rather than trying to stick specifically to the letter of the law. Which ticks the hell out of Hell Knights. You don't actually have the ice plant thing, do you? I might as well throw that onto her then for now. 24 AC. Yeah, they definitely compared alignment, class, and data interactions by comparison to the first game, yeah. Yeah, it's, it is definitely a weird thing at times. There was, like, a great example of what Lependry is saying. During the last game, there was a paladin of Shalin who very much fit the epitome of I am intelligent, and therefore you must listen to me. I am right, and I follow my goddess, and therefore I am right, sort of thing. We've had a lot of discussions about him on in this sort of thing. But he is very much the epitome of good in name only. His entire focus was just so weird, yeah. Cain bless you before the attack on the Defender's Heart Tower. Really? I didn't know that. Oh, man. So the Paladin I'm playing right now is a follower of Shalane. I have to see what kind of interactions I get out of that. I imagine Iomede's got like a lot of interactions, but God, that's gotta be interesting to see. Feck. Let's fight him. I got enough health.
You can handle them, right?
Oh, this will be a snap. It's a shear and a cultist. That's not an issue.
Distract them from me.
Ooh. Oh yeah, he's got access to debilitating injury now. That's gonna suck for these guys. Oh wow, his AC is down to like nothing. Jeez. Oh shit. Is there somebody else around here? I'd be surprised if that was the case, but you never know. Maybe there's somebody over here? Nope. I guess they're over here. Found you. Alright. Well, that cultist just committed suicide.
Surrender or else.
The mug of cold beer appears in your hand. You feel that everything's going to be alright. The accidental god is on your side. Yeah. That's Caden. Caden is just the guy that was like... Caden is the epitome of hold my beer. That is literally how he became a god. Is just got drunk, heard some people talking shit about the Starstone, and was just like, hold my beer. Oh man, that is actually really cool. I would love to see more stuff like that, honestly. Oh god. That's actually something I should probably incorporate more into certain Pathfinder games if I start running a few more in the future. This is a bit of an odd map. I don't have that much room to move the camera. All right. Like I'm holding the right on the map control, and it's like pushing me against the wall. There's an invisible wall here somewhere. Oh well.
Charge!
Like there's also a wall here on the left. It looks like the only thing that's here is just this. Okay. Giant spiders? Where did you guys come from? Yeah, no. I'm very confused here. There's not usually giant spiders in the city. This is new. This is not normal. I've never had an encounter with giant spiders in Canobras before. Oh, there's a lot of them too. That's impressive. I'm not sure if they updated the encounter table? Yeah, I guess they came up through the cracks from hell, yeah. Damn it, Discari, you've let the spiders in. 5 foot step back, you're gonna take an attack opportunity if I just shoot right there. That's okay, they'll die immediately. Case in point, I just squashed that spider like it's like the bug it is. Ow. Bastard. They have sneak attack?
Make every strike count.
Into the fray.
And dead. Oh.
You are today's sacrifice.
It's okay, once Geralt swings one way or another, it'll be dead.
We can do it.
Oh, come on, Geralt. Critical miss. Nat 1.
I'll hit you.
Yeah, that's true. I did clear the dungeon of the cultists and mongrels. Yeah. There we go. Well, that takes care of that problem. Out into the area we go. We are also like right next to the giant crack in the ground that Discari decided to create, so I guess it makes sense. Good God, it takes a little while to get across that crack. Oh, here we go again. At least the party isn't tired just yet. I will say this about moving around in Canobras. I do like that they compensated for moving across the board in such a way inside of like a city by reducing the amount of time it takes you to move from place to place. That is actually really nice. I failed a perception check. I succeeded a perception check. Yeah, this whole place is full of books. I love this. Even as a lawful character, doing this thing is actually very fun. Yeah, I do it too. I do it too just because I love it. This is one of my favorite things in this game. I really want to play Trickster, if for nothing else, than to have the sneak attack heal. I love the concept of having the heal knife. Oh, I'm just gonna save here really quick, just to be on the safe side, and then. Excuse me, good sir. And I love the music. It has a very Trickster feeling to it. I love it. Like very chaotic and up there, essentially. I just love the music so much. A stocky knight with a head of messy black hair stands before you. His armor is spattered with blood. He greets you with a deep, booming voice. Ah, Crusaders! Excellent. I am Captain Caleb Zazamal, and these are my men. I am about to burn these vile backstabbers and heretics there. These pathetic imitators of the traitor Arilu, who tricked their way into the ranks of the Crusaders. The knight nods at a heap of severely beaten people and a strange elf whose appearance seems jarring for some unknown reason. Zazamal bellows threats at his prisoners, who seem to be in a state of deep shock and utter terror. A strange feeling rises up within you. It is pure instinct. You don't know what you're about to do, but you are certain that it is right. Take a closer look at the Ruthless Crusaders with a plus 12 on the perception check. I failed it, damn it. The Crusader's nostrils flare and fury sparks in his eyes. He looks truly angry and is spoiling for a fight. It's okay though, I have a plus 11 on my religion check. Succeeded! You notice that the emblems on the armor of the two silent Crusaders belong to the Order of the Flaming Lance. But Caleb's armor bears the sigil of the Order of the Sunrise Sword. Strange then that he introduced himself as their captain. Something's not right here. What happened to the library? A demon showed up and carried everything off. I wasn't here to see it myself. I was fighting in the square. But these filthy traitors told me everything. My fists made them quite chatty. So what, you tortured them? Do you think those methods are worthy of a Crusader? Under ordinary circumstances, no, but look around. The city is burning. Now is not the time for squeamishness. What do you want to burn them? Or why do you want to burn them? The warrior howls like a wild animal. Look around you. The city is in burning ruins. So many innocent lives lost. And all because of the abominations like these here. Cultists, heretics, and spies slipping into our ranks, carrying out the orders of their brutal masters and preparing a heinous death for us all. They want to give us over to the demons, just like Arilu did with Sarkoris. They deserve to feel the flames licking at their legs. You come up with nasty words to use against people. You call them heretics, cultists, spies, so you don't have to call them people. Good people just like you. You'd feel bad for doing this to people, but not to heretics. Without those words, you wouldn't be able to burn them. Give in to the strange instinct. Idiots, stop! Heed my command in the name of Baphomet. The words fly out of your mouth before you can even think them. Some gut instinct told you that this is precisely what needs to be said in this moment. And the words hit their target. The Crusaders jump in surprise and look at each other in terror. Yeah, I haven't actually used Daeran in these moments. When I go the Trickster route, I should probably bring Daeran in the party just to utterly troll him. Woljif glares menacingly at Caleb. Didn't you know, mortal? We're everywhere! Caleb leaps to attention and barks out, Sorry, couldn't have known. We'll fix it right away, sir. An inexplicable feeling of righteousness flows through you. You enjoy seeing the look of oafish terror on the face of the Crusader and his lackeys when you rebuke them for their fecklessness. Report! Who are you? The Crusader's eyes bulge in fear as he barks out, Caleb Sasmal, former Order Knight of the Order of the Everbright Crusaders. Deserter. These two are my mates from playing cards. Local fences for stolen goods. Reliable men. We set an ambush and caught 4 Crusaders. We wish to join the ranks of the triumphant army of the Whirlwind. Good lads, brave fighters. We can do with more like you in the cultist ranks. Then our victory will be assured. Thank you. I do my best. Caleb watches Lon with rapt attention, his eyes lingering on Lon's horn. Bringing Lon... Okay, I need to bring in Lon, Woljif, and Daeran here when I go through the Trickster route. Just the 3 of them together would be hilarious. I feel like they'd combo so well together. Let's see. I know, I see the evil option. I'm not going to do that. Instead, I have a funnier one here. Caleb is a Crusader name. Are you a Crusader? I hereby give you a name worthy of a demon. Foul Snout. Caleb, biting his lip, the bold cultist proudly thrusts out his chest. Thank you, sir. Foul Snout furrows his brow in a display of menace, trying to show his brutal determination to take on all the Crusader forces put together. Oh, I love that. Yes, the great cultist Foul Snout shall be quite the blunder for the cultist army, I feel. Listen to your gut. Stop wasting valuable fuel. If you like burning books, go read the Grey Garrison Library. Our enemies might try to sneak in there. Step to it. Let's play war where that came from, sir. I'll do everything you've ordered. And just as soon as those Crusaders arrive, they'll be dead meat. I'll go make sure that we get another. No, make another 2 barrels of Alka's fire from the Grey Garrison storeroom. Things are going to burn right up in there. Idiots. Ah, man, I love that so much. Hey, Elven Notes. Oh, hey, look, a book. Oh, hey, look, supplies. Oh, hey, look, more supplies. Excuse me, gentlemen.
What's that there?
Books.
It might be a trap.
Oh my god, there's so many books around here. So many hidden caches of books. Oh, there's more. I got 2 of the same book. You misread that as Fool Snout. I mean, that would have been... That is pretty much accurate there. Let's get these guys out of their little bindings now. Price Ayomade was saved. Yeah, hidden caches of books in the library. A blind elf stands before you. He looks extremely strange. His face wears its years heavily, which is unusual for a member of his race. A thinning gray hair, a ragged beard, sightless, milky eyes, pale, papery skin, covered in age spots. A spine curved by the passage of time. This is not how elves typically age. The youth that graces the faces of elves, even on their deathbed, has totally abandoned this decrepit specimen. That is an elf. With a beard. I guess the worst can be found even amongst the best kind. The old elf holds out his hand in your direction in the perennial gesture of the blind, greeting you with an unexpectedly strong and calm voice. Hello, I am the storyteller, and I wish to thank my rescuers. That is you, if I am not mistaken. Storyteller? That's the first I've ever heard of a venerable old-timer like that having a street name. Baron! Wait, no, that's someone else. Oh, man. Yeah, being immortal sucks. I should consider reading as an audiobook guy. I guess that would be a possible job, but yeah, eventually you will look. Yeah, eventually you look like that. You need immortal youth is what you need. Sometimes a person can lose their name, but Mama and Papa are gone, friends are gone, and there's nobody to ask who it was. So instead of their name, a person could pick any word that is good. Everybody has to have a name. Or do they? I don't know. Who are you? The old elf frowns. I prefer people call me storyteller. It very accurately describes the sphere of my occupations and interests. In most of the places I've been, I am known by that name. When I was little, my mother and father used to tell me stories. But I have no one to tell me stories now. Sometimes Grandma does in my dreams, but I always forget them in the morning. Can you tell me a story? The corners of the blind elf's mouth slowly creep upward. For you, I may have a story to tell. Perhaps it is you who has a story for me. I want to talk to you about something. The old elf responds with dignity and courtesy, but firmly. And thanks for my rescue. I will, of course, will render you a service in turn, whatever it may be. However, at this moment, I wish to be somewhere safer than the present surroundings. My recent adventures have fatigued me greatly. I would be grateful if you could help me to a safe shelter of some kind. The stubborn set of the elf's mouth tells you that he won't change his mind. A typical, you do someone a good turn, and instead of saying thank you, they just ask for more help. It depends on the elf, actually. I have noticed, depending on the elf, the eyes actually do change depending on, like, who they are. I think the reasoning for it is that there are multiple different types of elves. So the elves that are closer to their fey kin tend to be very alien-looking with their eyes. For those that are more mortal in a way, they have normal-looking eyes. It's weird. It's interesting seeing the differences between them. There's even water elves in the Pathfinder universe, which is amazingly detailed to me. But go easy on the old elf. He's had a rough go of it. Yeah, because we've had it so easy. I'm taking you to the Definer's Heart. Please accept my sincere thanks once again. And if I may, please don't rush. I will struggle to keep up with your young legs. The storyteller lowers his voice slightly. I'm not the only one thankful to you. That young crusader over there is eager to give his regards, but he is too shy to approach you. I could tell from his quickened breathing. When we reach a safe place, take pity on the lad and accept his thanks. The young man with the aristocratic features wipes the sweat from his brow and gives you a courteous bow. Allow me to introduce myself. Brother Clane, at your service. Thank you for helping us. We thought we were doomed to perish. There's death everywhere here. Sometimes I think we were all doomed, but then death has passed us by, and we are all still alive. Lon looks at Ember with sorrow in his eyes. But you're an elf. You should live for hundreds of years and never even worry about dying. Little elf girls shouldn't even know such words. When children are thrown into the middle of a war, they learn many sad things. That is why we have to win, so that other boys and girls don't have to learn what we did. God damn it, Ember. I'm sorry, it's just every time that Ember... Like, this is why I keep Ember in the party, is she is just... At first you're like, oh, she's a sweet young little girl. And then you start going through a campaign like, oh, man, they fucked this little girl up. Oh, shit. Like, okay, yep. Time to charge the demons. Let's do this. For Ember. You assholes. She is such a sweetheart, and it is so horrifying knowing, like, yeah. That is a group I should take a look at. This is the thing I love about what they've done with Wrath of the Righteous. They've put in so many character interactions with different people in this game. With Ember and with Lon and with Regil and like everything. One of my favorite banter parties in Kingmaker was actually putting was it Aori? I'm probably mispronouncing her name horribly. The Barbarian. God, I am mispronouncing her name terribly. I just know that. Amiri, that's it. It's putting Amiri and Jubilost in the same party. Because Jubilost gets on Amiri's nerves on purpose. And Amiri then immediately threatens him. And the little guy takes like a 5-foot step away. He would go further, but he's afraid of getting attack of opportunity. It is so amazing to see that group. But no, Amiri and Jubilost in the first game, those two were the banter party. Them and Lindsay, those three were a great banter group, I feel like. Who are you? We are Crusaders of the Order of the Flaming Lance. Our order dedicates itself to the pursuit of hidden knowledge and magical methods of fighting demons. We are searching for our leader, Sister Miyamir the Scholar. She spent the last few weeks here, working day and night on some important research. When the demons attacked the city, we rushed here to find her, but it seems she left the city shortly before the attack began. I know that there are other banter parties in Kingmaker. Like, that's the thing, is that there's so much banter between everybody that, like, finding little bits of banter is fantastic. It's always just so interesting kind of going through Kingmaker with a different composition and just seeing what comes out of the conversations and stuff like that. I love it so much. Sarcastic bastard as Daeran tries to... Yeah. I did notice that Daeran, even though he is such a sarcastic asshole, even he does not shit on Ember at all. He defends her to the fucking death. I love it so much. Like, I love character interaction like that in games. I love it so much when you see the party talk with each other. I wish more games did that. Mimir just left the city, leaving no word of where she could be found. None. She left in a hurry without leaving any notes or orders. Why? I have no idea. The only thing that may serve as a clue is this book, and the one she was studying. The knight holds out the leather-bound tome to you. Mimir's note mentions something about a stone book belonging to the Druids of Old Sarkoris. What does that mean? Stone books. The Druids of Old Sarkoris used sacred trees as books. They carved their secret knowledge on the bark. When the demons came, the Druids resorted to a dark ritual that turned the trees to stone and the Druids themselves into undead, doomed to guard their stone library forever. But that happened far from here, in Stone Wilds. Is it possible that's where Miyami went? Or maybe she found one of those trees somewhere nearby. I don't know. How did you end up in this trap? The trader met us at the door. He seemed a faithful and passionate crusader, and we didn't suspect a thing until they attacked us from behind and knocked us out. We didn't expect such trickery. Most of our order brethren are dead, and we were desperate to believe that this man in armor was a fellow crusader, a comrade. While we were unconscious, they removed our armor and tossed us on the pyre of books. What macabre blasphemy. Camellia mentions that he never rips her off, and he says that it's pointless if she can't even recognize it. Yeah. It did always the way. You start to think you might be able to trust a fella, and boom, he goes and stabs you in the back. But if you never trust anyone, then soon you'll become a killer just like Holren. That's hardly better, is it? Don't start on that now. Fine. You convinced me. You can trust people, but only one in every dozen, I'd say. And not for long even then. Who is the elf with you? Is he a crusader? No, he calls himself the storyteller, and he only recently arrived in Celebris. We often saw him in the library. He was interested in the writings about early Sarkoris in the era before that. It seems the traitor caught him in the library and decided to kill him along with the rest of us. The young man's voice drops to a polite murmur. Have you noticed that the storyteller's a little odd? Even for Celebris, where you could meet the strangest people from the farthest corners of the globe among the Crusaders. Have you ever seen such a decrepit elf before? Not just old, but ancient, with a gray beard like that? Elves don't tend to grow beards, I thought. And they don't have wrinkles. Or maybe it's because he's actually a half-elf, just like you? Of course, he told us he was an elf, but you know how it goes. Perhaps his elven mother kept this little secret from her elven lord husband, and now her son has no idea he has some human blood in him. Elves must have swords like that too, right? Nope. I'm sorry, I can't think of any. Maybe it's because elves age at a much slower fucking rate. An elf with wrinkles and a beard. A detestable absurdity. Hold on there, a beard isn't the worst thing people can have growing on their face. You should see some of the people back in my village. The worst thing that's growing on your face is your mouth. Please try to open it a little less often. Lon clenches his teeth and turns away with a dismissive wave of his hand. Go to the Defender's Heart. Those who are ready to fight back are gathering there. The city still fights. Why, that's incredible news. We will go to our sanctuary guarded by our order of brothers and sisters. We will bring them to the Defender's Heart. So you have the Knights of the Flaming Lance on our side now. Ah, shit. I need to go back to the main... Oh, well. I can do that easily enough. I want to take you to Defender's Heart. Set things once again. If man, yeah. So we're going to go back to the Defender's Heart, because this is basically an instant travel there. It'll give us also an opportunity to rest. I can swap out some members of the party. And I need to go back down to the marketplace for one thing. And I need to go past the marketplace to the Tower of Estrad to deal with the other thing. Huh. Yeah. Oh, that's good music. I gotta say, like, really quickly here before I read on, they nailed the music in this game. So much of the music in this game is just fantastically wonderful to listen to. I gotta, like, grab the soundtrack at some point. The Defender's Heart greets you with unexpected liveliness. Beyond the walls of the tavern, the once bustling and festive city lies in ruins. But somehow, none of that can be felt within these walls. The people in the room are talking, laughing, raising toasts, even softly singing. It doesn't look like typical tavern revelry, but nor is it the grim vigilance of recent days. Seela waves to you. She's sitting at a table with the trio you met previously, the knight, the half-elf, and the red-headed halfling. Draw! Come, let me properly introduce you to Ellen, Jana, and Curl, the fearless warriors of the League of the Inspiring Cart. Seela pushes a mug of beer towards you and speaks softly. It was me who convinced Irabeth to use what Jana, Curl, and Ellen found for a little party. If you look out the window, you might think the end times have come and the abyss has devoured us all. I thought some simple pleasures, good food, and good company, could help keep the gloom at bay. Seela looks at you hesitantly as if trying to gauge your reaction. I'll go a little bit good. I understand. We need to continue living and fighting, however hard that may be, even amidst the chaos that has befallen the city. Allow me to declare my support for Seela's decision as well. Experience tells me that we should shed no tears until after our victory. If we start to mourn the fallen while the battle is still raging, we'll be jeopardizing all our efforts. Now is the time for rest. We'll bury the dead after the last demon has been driven from Canopus. Hey, we're just going to sit here with grim faces? I say we get to know each other a little better, so we have better reasons to toast. Well, tell me about you and your order then, Aelin. As stories go, it's not very interesting. Entertaining. Same thing. I was born far to the south, in Daeran. I lost my parents early, led the life of a simple mercenary, but often questioned the path I had chosen. I'm proud of my sword skills, I enjoyed training and drills, and I'm not afraid of battle, but risking my life for coin, it takes a special mindset to choose that lot with no regrets. You have to want to risk your blood. I saw too many of my friends die, and I wondered if it was worth it. So in the end, I decided to choose another path. Now, if I'm going to lay down my life, at least it would be for a good cause. That's how I ended up in Mendev, and became squire for the Houndhearts. It's a small order. By tradition, it never has more than 12 members, and a new member is only knighted after one of the elders dies. We patrol the lands along the Wardstone line and provide aid to travelers and settlers. Unfortunately, death is common among the Houndhearts. I became a full knight 2 years ago, after laying my mentor to rest. But I'm content with my choice. My place is among the Crusaders. Have you been serving the Eagle Watch for long, Jana? I signed up 4 days before the demon attack. Am I lucky or what? Jana lets out an overly boisterous laugh. I'm an apprentice of a famous fencing master from Mivan, and I learned a thing or two from him, believe me. I soon got bored of fighting off bandits and getting involved in the petty squabbles of the bickering river kingdoms. I wanted a proper challenge, and you can't find a better place than Mendev. And what do you know? The moment I arrived, the demonic invasion began. My father would say that's no accident. Fate brought me here. What about you, Curl? How did you end up among the condemned? I just did what everyone else was doing. I grew up in the slums, where everyone stole a little, or maybe smuggled, or guarded stashes. So, Curl stares into his mug gloomily. But I never killed anybody, and I never really did anything bad. I got caught stealing, and when they made me choose between prison and the condemned, well, of course I didn't want to go to prison. I'm not that good of a fighter, but as Norgr bears my witness, a thief can also be useful in a war against demons. I've always been a good scout. I can sneak under the nose of any monster. But I don't know where my friends are now. We got separated when the demons rampaged through the city. Chin up, friend. Whoever you were in the past, you're our friend now. And a crusader. Your skills will be useful to us. You'll see. How do all of you know Sela? I met my noble sister on the road to Kenabris. I was returning from the south from my fiancée, and was happy to be in the company of a paladin of Baphomet. We said our farewells at the city gates, and I went north along the road to Dresden to my order's camp. The Ellen's face grows grim at the mention of the camp. The demons attacked us there at the same time they struck Kenabris, but we managed to fight them off. We hurried to the city's aid and joined forces with the Eagle Watch. All my fellow Houndhearts were wounded during the battle in the streets. I'm the last knight of my order, who could still fight. It's so good to see Sela again. Every loyal heart counts these days. I met Sela at a tavern in Kenabris, before the attack, of course. She was one of the few who would sit at a table with the condemned. Knights usually don't even look at us, but Sela is different. I knew it the moment I saw her. That's what made me notice Sela too. So I sat down to talk to her. I never understood why everyone treated the condemned so horribly, and I still don't. Our Curl is a great lad. So after that night, Sela and I went around the taverns together every day. Mendev is an amazing place. People from all over the world come here for glory, redemption, or to help those in trouble. And they always find each other. This might be the best place in the world to find like-minded people and friends. That was a toast, in case you didn't notice. Sela, did you call me over just because? Or is something the matter? I didn't just want to talk about today's celebration. You see, Ellen is in trouble. I want to help him, and I don't know anyone else in the city I can turn to. His fellow knights were all wounded in the battle. Ellen shakes his head. Bad idea, sister. I told you, I don't want to bother anyone else with my problems. I need to handle them on my own. Oh, come on. Hiding your sadness from your friends is no way to live. Tell me more. The young knight shakes his head. In all truth, I do not wish to impose. My problems are just minor troubles. A paladin of Baphomet and her friends certainly have more important things to do, especially now that Kenabris has been overrun with demons. If I've learned anything in life, it's that there's nothing minor about good and evil. Sela begins seriously, but then a smile lights up her face. Take the three of you, for example. It seems like all you did was save one cart from some lesser demons, but look how many people are happy now. That feat will never be sung in songs. But who knows? Maybe thanks to this one joyous hour of peace and rest, the defenders of Kenabris will find the strength to protect the city. Sela catches her breath. I talk too much, don't I? Well, Sir Ellen, I want to help you, and my reputation as a holy warrior of Baphomet won't suffer if it's more of a minor adventure than a glorious feat. Yeah, Sela is a fantastic, non-lawful, stupid character. She is what a paladin should be. A paladin's not all lawful and good. It's way more complicated than that. Good paladins are characters that are very selfless, very focused on helping each other out. They can become the heart of the party easily enough. Yeah, you can still spank her hands when she goes too far. The best paladins, I feel like, are the ones that are prone to making mistakes, but they view those mistakes as their own to atone for. They're the ones that are capable of feeling regret for their actions and seek to make things better afterwards. It's why I feel like a lot of people got very upset during Kingmaker when the Shalin Paladin came down and tried to get Valerie to rejoin. It was just like, boy, I'm gonna smack you so hard. Legitimately, that paladin, like, Geralt here is a paladin of Shalin, the same paladin as that one, and like when I was going through it, Geralt was just like, my friend, you've mistaken what being a paladin means. You're technically following the right rules, but boy, are you doing terribly. The knight sighs and seems a little embarrassed. Alright, I'll explain. The life of a crusader has given me more than just a purpose and a chance to serve a righteous cause. When I abandoned the life of a mercenary and came to Mendev, I gained something else I never expected. It's here that I met, may all the ladies here forgive me, the finest girl in all the world. It's a miracle she found any love in her own heart for a bungler like me, but I'm not about to let this miracle go. Not even the Demon Lord Discard and all his demon army can stand my way. Experienced a lot more bugs with this beta branch. So here's my perspective on the bugs. I played back at the start of the beta. Holy shit, the bugs were worse then. Like, I haven't encountered too many bugs so far. The most bugs I've encountered are basically just like, oh no, my action bar has deleted itself. Alright, I'll just refill the action bar. It's not that big of a deal. Or, oh no, the loot grabbing is a little bit off. I lost a shield that I was probably going to drop anyways due to carrying capacity problems. Not a big deal. There was one issue with the blacksmith outside. That was it. He was the only one that had that problem, it seems. But compared to the beginning, it was like, oh, great. I can't get through the door because the door still counts as solid for one of my party members, and that party member is in the middle of the door and can't move now. Or, alright, I am stuck inside a wall now. Like, there were some bugs like that, and some of the early mechanics were pretty bad. The water elemental in the basement for the shield maze was a party killer. That thing TPK'd everybody. It was not pretty. They patched that shit so fast. So yeah, there are some bugs, there are some issues, but compared to it is still very much a TBK, but it's a little bit easier to deal with now if you know what you're doing. Buffing somebody with enlarged person is usually pretty good. Yeah, they patched it pretty hard. They didn't nerf it. It's more that I'm not sure exactly what they did. There was some sort of error to it, I think, that basically like you would do so little damage to it every single round. Yeah, I'm not sure what they did exactly. I'd have to take a look back at it. But I know that they did make it a bit more winnable. You could still TPK really easily on it if you don't buff beforehand. When I fought at this run, I buffed up with Enlarged Person and I think like one other spell on Geralt. Because Geralt has power attack and a glaive, so it was just like, alright, I'm just going to hit this thing with as much damage as I can in a single attack, get past this DR, and then kill it that way, and that worked out really well. But I think beforehand it was just... Yeah, it probably depends on the difficulty. But yeah, the bugs in this game have been smacked down left and right. There are some bugs in this one. I will say that, you know, some of them can be frustrating, some of them can be annoying, but none of them stop me from playing the game further. And I think that's the good part. They've gotten rid of a lot of the crashes and stuff like that. The game is a lot more stable now than when it was before. Oh yeah, unfair is probably still a skip. Unfair, the water elemental is probably the thing that you do not touch. Luckily, my beloved is now safely away from Kennebrus. For half a year, I've been getting up my courage to propose to her. I even ordered a ring from Derek Sunhammer, the best jeweler in Menda. Independent knightly orders live mostly off donations, and I'm not what you would call rich, but I so want to make Kiana happy. Oh, it took me 3 months to find a jewel the same shade as her eyes. And twice that long to scrape together enough money. Master Derek's work was worth it, but I lost the ring during the demon attack, and I'll probably never find a worthy replacement. Yeah, that does seem a little bit frustrating. I will say, like, I haven't encountered that bug personally, so they might have patched it in the amount of time that's been around. I know that they fixed it up, like, I think yesterday there was a patch even. But they're frequently throwing out, like, okay, this got patched, this got patched, this got patched, and they have a whole change log of, like, all the things that were glitched out and stuff like that. Used to be you could reload the save and you could reopen chests and gain the loot from them again and again, and just stack up items like that. Something's wrong with my mic. Uh-oh. Am I popping, or what's going on? Yeah, let me listen to it. Something's wrong with my mic. Uh-oh. Am I popping, or what's going on? Oh yeah, I'm popping. Yeah, let me listen to it. Yeah, sorry about that. Let me turn down the... I think I know what it is. Okay. That should do it. It's probably when I get too loud. I had the volume up a little bit high on this thing. What was that? What the hell was that? I'm up a little bit high on this thing. Let me... What was that? What the hell was that? I'm up a little bit high on this thing. Let me... Yeah, I think it's... No, I don't think it's the microphone necessarily. I think it was just that I was... Yeah, it does sound like static. Let's see. Yeah, go ahead, Nem. I got it. Let me move my cell phone away from the microphone. That might fix it. The other thing, let me also lower the volume that I'm going at here a little bit. Not too much there. 9 decibels about. Let me know if I get too quiet. What I think it might be is that I am being a bit too loud, and it is like catching the end of the spectrum. So that might be it. There we go. Hopefully that fixed it. Is it still there? There we go. Hopefully that fixed it. Is it still there? Oh yeah, it's still there. Well, that's odd. I'll have to take a look at that later on. I might need to unplug it and stuff like that. I might also need to update the hardware for it then. Let me turn myself back up then. There we go. All right. Yeah, I'll probably have to just unplug it, replug it in. Let me see here. I might do that now. Where do I have this plugged into? Oh yeah, I have it plugged in here. 1 second. Let me see if I can't fix this a bit here. Oh wait, that's not the right thing. That's the that's my controller. Here it is. Alright. I unplugged it, plugged it back in. Let's see if that didn't fix it. Thanks for letting me know about that. Alright. I unplugged it, plugged it back in. Let's see if that didn't fix it. Heard a bit of static there. Thanks for letting me know about that. Alright. That's odd. I'm not sure what's causing that. I haven't heard about that in any of the calls that I've been in before. It seems like it's just Streamlabs. Well, I don't want to spend too much time trying to fix it, so sorry, we'll just deal with it, I guess. I'll take a look more into it later on. Yeah, not sure what could be causing that. Let's see, yeah, I've read this. The ring is most likely still at the Houndheart's camp outside the city. Ellen and his friends didn't have time to pack up the camp. First, the demons ambushed them, and then they rushed off to the Kelp Cannabis. I think we should at least go there and check. Not right now, of course, but once the situation in the city is under control. Oh, Streamlabs. It's probably Streamlabs. It might be something that Streamlabs is doing that's causing the issue. I don't know, necessarily. It could also just be, like, I have a fan going on in the background because it's very goddamn hot where I live. So it could be that. It could be that's messing with something, I don't know. Weird. I don't know what could be. Alright, test, test, test. Let me hear this. Alright, test, test, test. Let me hear this. Because still a little bit of popping, it sounds like. Alright, test, test, test. Let me hear this. Because still a little bit of popping, it sounds like. Okay, we're good, yeah. So yeah, what was happening, I started like wiggling the plug for my microphone when it was muted, and I was like, what was going on? And yeah, the microphone turned off. I have there's an LED light on my microphone that tells me if it's on. I have a desk microphone. And the lights turned on and off, so the plug was loose. So that was what was causing the major popping and everything. I must have like tapped the cords a bit, and so it's static. Uh-oh. Like tapped the cords a bit, and so it's static. Okay, you panicked me there. Yeah, no, it's static basically. That was most likely the case. So I fixed it. I swapped it out for another plug. Yeah, I probably ground it up a bit. Should be fine now, though. I just gotta be careful about that plug from now on. I gotta remember that that one is a bit loose. I'll use that one for not important stuff. That way I don't cause any issues in the future. Should be fine now, though. Hopefully that won't become a problem. Let me know if that happens again, please. Like, start spamming the chat. I will see that. Alright. God. I need to get, like, I need to go through this thing and probably clean out the USB plugs too. I need to do that at some point probably. My friends and I killed 2 large demons attacking the camp, then rode straight to the sea without spending any more time cleaning up the rest of their band. It was only a few imps, but they might still be at the camp. Of course, this was a while ago. Our camp was attacked at the same time as the wardstone in the main square, and I haven't been back there since. That's fine, I'll help. Sela puts her hand on your shoulder. Thanks for agreeing to help. Ellen is a good man and a true friend, a true knight. And I think the world should repay those who are so devoted to doing good. Let's help him, so he can propose to his beloved the way he wanted. Sela, I hope you can convince Irabeth to let me go with you when you do this. I don't want to be parted from my friends. Of course! If the League of the Inspiring Cart has come together in this dark hour, we must continue onward together. The little popping? Yeah. Whoa. The bitrate's not a problem. It seems like it just does that if I start doing this for a long time almost, it seems. Let me try. Tried resetting it by muting it and then unmuting it. I don't know if that'll fix it or not, but we'll see.
Let's move.
Alright. Let's have the party take a nap, because dear sweet God, also I need to go through my... I need to level these guys up still. I don't know what might be causing the popping. It might just be static. Could be other things too. I'm not even sure at this point. Unfortunately, there's not that many plugs I can use on my computer at the moment. Most of them are already taken up. So I guess I just have to kind of deal with it a bit. Sorry about that, guys. It's better than having no microphone, though. I like how you can use that scroll, but not any of the other scrolls. What the... Oh, God. I have no scrolls that you can learn from. Shit. I'm stuck with that problem again. So this was an issue in the last time I played this game. What do you want to use? Create Pit, Stone's Call, or Mirror Image? I don't want to use Create Pit, that causes problems. So I probably just want to go with Mirror Image a lot. Is that a personal spell? It is personal. Oh well. The reason I say don't use these two... Oh, wait a second, I could dismiss them. That's right, they added that in now. I can dismiss these. I gotta be careful with these, because... Well, so the reason that I gotta be careful with Create Pit is I use Create Pit in the fight at Defender's Heart that's coming up somewhat soonish. It'll probably trigger after I go to the Tower of Estrad. The problem comes from its effect. Because Create Pit makes it so that you can't target anything within the pit. If you catch the fire starters in a pit, the game will continuously summon minions to attack you. So it will just keep throwing general cultists that die in droves, so long as the enemy is still inside the pit, and the pit lasts for a while. So I have to be careful with that, because I did that last time and I killed like 70 something cultists. All because I used Create Pit. I almost forgot. I need to select the other spells that she's got. Oh, Enlarged Person. Why don't you have that on? That's a good one to have. Always a good idea to have at least one Enlarged Person around. It's... Well, not really, because it's like only a couple of EXP per person. It's like 7 or something like that per cultist, so it's not that great. And you don't get all the loot, unfortunately, unless you loot mid-battle, which is tricky to pull off. Let me just dump all of these things here into the personal chest, because I don't need this many books, and they actually take up a good chunk of weight. Dump that off. Keep the ale. Keep the Elven notes. Let me actually organize this. No more books. Okay. That'll do the trick.
Follow me.
Oh yeah, they do that. I don't think I got that much out of it in terms of minion loot, though. I think I might have gotten like a bunch of spears, maybe, but it wasn't that much. Let's sell all the stuff off to him. I could actually probably sell off the Masterwork items now, because I don't really need them that much. Sell this and that. Okay. Longsword of Detriment. Don't need it. It only does that stuff. Short bow of code. No one uses short bow in my party. Sell the sickle. Sell the bardish. Sell the throwing axe. Keep the club. Just good, because that's actually a decent short sword. Dark horn. I'll keep it, but maybe it's because I might be able to do something with it in the future. I don't know. Breastplate +1. I actually want to keep... I probably want to keep these things. Oh, that's actually good. Lon's pretty good for short bow. Unfortunately, Lon is using longbows. His particular thing only works with longbows. I probably could have changed it so he used short bows instead, but I didn't do that, sadly. There's Aranka Shawl. Silver Robe is a decent one. So let me pull them up. Yeah, you could choose. Unfortunately, though, Lon is using the path of the longbow. Yeah, way of the longbow. So he has weapon specialization with the longbow instead of with the short bow. Which I guess I could put a short bow on him still, because Way of the Archer or Zen Archery still works with the short bow. Yeah, I could have chosen the other one. Ah, well, the longbow is still fine. I can give short bows to somebody else later on, but that short bow is not going to last long enough in terms of power to give over to that person. So I have another option for that. I also need to talk to this person over here. Floor and Autumn Haze on the ground here. I need to talk to them. Save the game. A tall, fragile-looking elf sits in front of you, eyes closed. He is pale as a ghost, his arm wrapped in a blood-stained bandage. You spot other bandages on his body under his clothes, but even in such a miserable state, he manages to stay calm. I think you go for short bows if you want to use her as well. I can get around it is the thing. I think it'll be okay. Raising his eyes to meet yours, he says faintly, "I am foreign Autumn Haze, at your service." His pale lips are ridden by blood, but you see no signs of pain or fear in his gray eyes. See more. Yeah, equipment coverage is always a big thing. Admittedly, I'm going to kind of accidentally stack up with the cleric that comes into the party later on, but it should be okay. Glaives are a bit of an issue, but there's a lot of glaives in this game. I think I'll be alright on that front. Do you need help? After giving you a cold, intense look, he shakes his head. Do not trouble yourself on my behalf. The local healer tended to me. Besides, I come from resilient, hardy people. My body will endure the wounds and the poison delivered through them. Care about damage die is what? Yeah, that's true. It doesn't care about the damage. Yeah. So there's not as much of a point to use the longbow then, yeah. Yeah, that's true. I could read class lawn later on, I think. So I could do something with that. Or not read class lawn, I could read do lawn probably. Well, then again, I think it'll be fine for this beta run, but I'll keep that in mind for the next one. That way I can make sure that Lawn gets the short bow instead and then go off of that, because I think that'll work a lot better for him. Yeah, we already did that. Who are you? My name is Forn Autumn Haze. I come here from Kionin because I am a hunter, and all minions of evil are my quarry. I won't say more than that, if you don't mind. We are strangers and of different races and cultures. I'd rather not tell you more than is necessary. Who wounded you? A sinner and accomplice to demons. The quarry I am hunting in this inhospitable place. I am Geralt. You could trust me. I might be able to help you. After a brief pause, Forn says, it would be impolite to refuse such a direct and friendly offer. Who is your quarry here in Mendev? I was hunting a fugitive, a Descarite by the name of Kalessa. It pains me to admit that there are heinous malefactors such as her among my noble kind. I managed to catch up with her in Canabras, and I wounded her. Then demons appeared, and the city was engulfed in flames. I was injured in the battle that ensued, and couldn't free her soul from its service to her dark masters. He expresses no anger or hatred as he speaks, only compassionate sorrow. I'm sorry for your misfortune. I hope things will turn out differently next time. He purses his lips. There is no need for pity. Our ancient kind is blessed with great longevity. We gain a deeper understanding of the world than other races. We'll learn the lessons better than anyone. That goes for learning from our mistakes as well. I survived, which means I'll be more prepared when next we meet. You want to try dual wielding throwing axes on the main character, but feel to see how that could be better than the bow? Kind of sad. I don't think you can even use two-weapon wielding with that. You probably can. Yeah. I'm trying to think about what it would be good for, but I'm not sure. I will say, though, there was one very fantastic build for a rogue I did back in the Kingmaker game for Roran. Dueling sword. There's a lot of dueling swords in this game, too, thankfully, and you can even get a magic one, so it's perfect. Dueling sword with the Aldori sword mastery and a bunch of other feats that make combat expertise amazing. You become so defensive and such a high damage dealer. Nothing can touch you, and you just strike down everything. It was amazing doing that in Kingmaker. You just get so powerful with all the different weapons and stuff you can get in Kingmaker. So I want to do that again in this one. Last time I did Roar, and I did two-weapon wielding, and that was... Two-weapon wielding is a bit of lackluster in this particular one, I feel. I don't think it's a mistake of, like, there's not enough weapons. It's just very tricky to pull off. And it's way harder in this particular game mode where you are lacking some of the different feats. Like, midway through Kingmaker, I had, like, 36 AC, I think, or something like that. 26. A two-weapon fighter is fine. I'm not saying it's bad. It's just that I think the way I built it last time was not quite as good. Mostly because I was doing it with a rogue, and that didn't... yeah, throwing weapons are just not that great in this game. It's a shame. Wish to aid in your hunt. That's a knowledgeable check. Oh dear, that's a DC 15 check. I thank you, but this is my mission, and I'm used to facing all manner of terrors on my own. I do appreciate your willingness to help. If you haven't met Kalis, to take caution. She has turned many innocent souls to the path of evil, and darkness has rewarded her with many gifts. Her appearance alone will tell you that is warped. The gate skin, the malicious stare of her blood red eyes. She's more than monster than elf at this point. Yeah, 2020 crit. Not sure if access in particular is small. I'm not sure either. The thing that I had with the dueling swords, though, that was amazing was you could get improved critical on the dueling sword, and it just becomes a 1 to 17 weapon that does a fuck ton of damage when you crit. And in this game, it becomes even scarier with how high you can crit. Oh, mini shot with those. Yeah. Yeah, that's an issue. I'll give this a shot and just see if maybe I get lucky. Yeah, no, failed that. It's fine. I don't need it necessarily. I know that she is a drow, though. Her skin is dark, her hair preternaturally white, her red eyes can see perfectly in the dark, which to my dismay I've come to know from experience. A bright light causes her kind of pain. I used a chemical power that explodes in a dizzying flash, and she cried out as if I had stabbed her. It's clear that this woman is a faithful servant of darkness. That marks the marks that Kayla's master have left on her appearance say as much. Had to go. Good fortune to you. Yeah, there's very little chance I'm going to be able to get that check at this stage, just due to the difficulty of it. Half a kingdom for take on 10 on skill checks. Yeah. A full kingdom for taking 20.
March on.
Thank you for saving the esteemed citizens of Kenabras, even though not all of them deserve to be saved. May they forget my words. Arabeth casts a meaningful look at Count Arenday, sitting at a nearby table. I don't really mean that, of course. I just never fail to be astounded by the way that good people seem to perish, while the not-so-good proved to be incredibly amazingly enduring. And so the Count did offer me his aid. It can't be all that bad. Yes, that's not like him at all. I joined the Crusades as a tradition among Mendevian nobles, but Daeran Arenday was never too keen on fighting demons. The Count has a certain reputation in Mendev. He's not a pleasant individual by any means, but he's not known for any particular villainy either. The Count enjoys a life of leisure, surrounded by a gaggle of sycophants who are always eager to badmouth the Queen in his command. He likes settling scores, too. There was a hero of the First Crusade, Sir Lance, a kind and honest man. After the end of his glorious career as a soldier, he became a wise mentor to the younger generation. He ran afoul of the Count somehow, perhaps by lecturing him about his idle lifestyle and a lack of purpose. When Sir Lance died, the Count managed to buy a portion of his estate and ordered the knight's helmet to be reforged into a chamber pot. Probably not confident enough. I care if I fail no one. Yeah. And of course, he didn't keep his little joke private. The Queen was particularly offended by it because Sir Lance used to be her most loyal comrade in arms. I was there receiving an assignment from Her Majesty and witnessed the exact moment she found out about the helmet's fate. It's a small thing, but I could see the Queen's anguish at the travesty that had been made of her friend's legacy. I will say that's one of the things I miss about rogue traits, or rogue talents in this game. Because there's a bunch of rogue talents that let you reroll reroll rolls, essentially. Yeah. It is a bit of an issue with this particular thing. Failure in this one isn't quite as fun as it can be in tabletop. At the same time, there was like one thing that was very interesting failure-wise that was just like, alright, nobody noticed this. Time to do this thing. Yeah, video game is just frustrating. It does make you want to reload, yeah. That's what our Count is like as a person. And as for his talent for survival, do you know the story of Heaven's Edge? He was the only member of his family to escape with his life when the demons unleashed a magical plague at the Arenday estate. Can you tell me more about the events at Heaven's Edge? I don't know all the details. It happened a while back. Back when I was a mercenary and had nothing to do with Kenabras. I only know that there was a grand feast in honor of Daeran's birthday, and all his relatives were invited along with a few other distinguished guests. Everyone died from a mysterious disease someone had unleashed on the estate, including the servants, the guards, and a number of clerics and paladins. But the young Count survived, because of his healing ability, I suppose. Daeran does possess an unusually brilliant talent, even if the application of his skills leaves much to be desired. Arabeth scowls. Why is he trying to provoke the Queen? Who knows? It could be some family matter. The Count is Her Majesty's son twice removed or something like that. But I think he simply enjoys infuriating people. Crusaders and Aeombade's servants especially. Thank you for telling me all this. My pleasure. I'm sorry you have to endure my grumbling. Watching these things happen in my city has put me in a foul mood. I found Gianna Aldori like you asked. Yes, thank you. It's good to have her back. We need every fighter we can get. Arabeth frowns. I suppose it's asking too much to want fighters that are sober as well. Have to go. Go to Aeomade. Keep you safe.
Onwards.
Actually, I should double check this here. I'm good on HP and everything else. I probably should just go now without under rest. Yep, there's the good shit. Alright. Oh, wait. No. 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 I don't actually want to equip... Well, it's +1. 9. I do actually want to equip this because I actually have more AC with this, weirdly. And my flat-footed AC went up, and yeah, it was a good choice. Because what she had on was the Banded Mail, which is 7 AC, max 631. She does get a +1 bonus on it. This armor, though, is a 9 AC, so she went from, I think, 23... Yeah, 23 to 29, or 24, I mean. And she has a higher flat-footed AC now. Her touch AC is crap, though. God. That's the thing with paladins. If you want to hit a paladin, just hit him with a touch AC. Other than that, you don't really like that kind of thing, but you can have a silver robe on, which is actually decently good for you. And then there was something in here that gave bonus on concentration checks, I feel like. No? I guess not. Yeah, no, I don't have anything like that. Alright. So yeah, that or I already equipped somebody with it, which is possible. Oh no, wait, it was the, it was a weapon I had, that's right. Wasn't that good for him. You gotta pay for the saves.
I'll make.
Admittedly, there are some saves that can be very frustrating to fail. Let's head over to Jordan. Let's see if they didn't fix this. They fixed it! Yay! Okay, I can actually see his wares. Thank God. There was an error before where this didn't come up. Oof. It's decent. Nope. That's +4 best AC, you can sneak attacks and stars. Mythic levels, you can fix a lot of downsides to MS class. Yeah, that you definitely can. And races too. You can get that thing that negates the penalty for your race. That was actually pretty good. No. Living Ram is decent, but I don't want to get that right now. Detainer, no. Merry-go-round. Light crossbow of force. Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff in here, but none of it's really that great, unfortunately. There's better stuff later on. This is good for mounted characters. Hey, you can respect anybody from... Yeah, you can do that. That's true. Like Hammer of Righteousness. Yeah, nothing here I really want. There was a sword that you can get later on that was amazing, but can't get that right now. Now, I probably want to head north, just go up here, but I want to save the game first in case there's an attack, because I want to then immediately rush down south to this location down here, the Estrada Tower. I want to head up north just because there's the Thiefling's hideout up here, which has that evade. I already speak to him about the Radiance, yeah. He'll reforge the scabbard for me. Yeah. He'll reforge the scabbard for me, and then that'll take care of that. Once the attack on Defender's Heart occurs, that's when I can get the scabbard and it'll be upgraded. The basement is dark and dank, and you are immediately struck by the hostility of the gathered tieflings. 5 of them are kneeling along the wall, separate from the rest. The tall woman, who had been cleaning her fingernails with the tip of her knife, greets you with narrowed eyes. Brother Woljif, you got my message then. Sorry I couldn't swing by sooner, dear Sister Karasme. It was just one thing after another. First I was in shackles, next... Well, no, I was still in shackles, and I was being watched, and the chief got me out, and I came here straight away. I knew you'd be waiting on me. Enough talking, or else we'll be here all night. So, we had a clear plan. We were going to wait for nightfall, slip into the shop, grab the goods, and leave. Even if the neighbors called the guard, there was time to get away. But what happened? That bitch Irabeth showed up almost right away. She knew we'd be there. Someone betrayed us, and I have a good idea who it was. What do you have to say to that? Make it quick. Do you think... Well, Well, the burden of proof lies on the accuser, which doesn't have to prove anything. Canvas is burning. If I go with this thing, I'll probably get attacked, honestly, so let's not go with that. Do you think Woljif knows the name of the traitor? Karis May turns to you. He speaks. I thought Woljif only brought you so he'd have someone to hide behind if things went south. Yes, he knows the name of the traitor. Every gang that Brother Woljif has been a part of has come very quickly to an end. Their hideout location was passed to the guards, or their competitors found out where they could ambush them. Woljif is the only one who always comes out smelling of roses. If you think about it, you'll come to the same conclusion as us. I'd have said that meant that Woljif was cursed with finding friends among losers and screw-ups, but now that he's with us, that must mean that the curse has been broken. That depends. He was indeed most fortunate to find himself in a party with me. On the other hand, he also ended up in a party with you. Woljif, tell us your side of the story. What happened? What's there to tell? About a week ago, Sister Karis May got 6 of us together in this very basement. Me and those 5 over there, I mean. Woljif jerks his head toward the 5 thieflings kneeling by the wall. She rounds us up and says we've got to score her. And says ancient trees and wonders. The one place nobody's ever been able to hit. The place that's guarded by a golem. But now, a powerful scroll that would knock out the golem just happened to come into our possession, along with a tip-off that the shop owner would be gone on a particular night. All 6 of us know a bit of magic, and we know that any enchanted junk will sell for a pretty penny, so we're in. And the most important thing was that none of us was to be hanging about the shop ahead of the job. No casing about the place, no calling attention to ourselves from either the golem or its master. This job was top secret. That's all true so far. Go on. We did everything right, with the locks and the golem. I picked the lock, I remember clear as day. Sister Downa was on lookout. Brother Melroon had the scroll. Adafi, Tavi, and Varner brought the sacks. We covered the windows and lit the torches. I remember scooping up rings and tossing them in a sack, and one right expensive one rolled away from me. I crawled under a table after it. The next thing I know, Irbeth was there. Everybody scarpered, but I was still under the table. Not my finest moment. I was going to wait it out, but then those blockheads were dragging me out by my tail and put me in shackles. They took all my rings off me, about 20,000 worth. And to add insult to injury, I never even found the last one. In the end, I got busted over nothing. So they caught you, poor thing, stripped you of your loot, and you didn't even manage to stash anything. Karis May is pointedly polishing her knife. Where's the Moon of the Abyss, Brother Woljif? What is the Moon of the Abyss? It was an amulet. It used to sit on a little cushion on the in the window of ancient trees and wonders. Sterling silver, sparkled like a star. Fine piece of work. On one side there was a half moon, you know, a crescent, a waning moon. And in the middle there was a dark crystal, like it was eclipsing the moon. Old man Philemon was so proud of that amulet, he used to say, I'll never sell it. It's the jewel of my collection. Woljif sighs unhappily. I used to go there to see what kinds of treasures there were in the world. There's nothing else to look at in Kenabris. People used to claim it was a powerful thing. But who's to say? If you ever stole a thing like that, you'd have the guards on you the second you tried to fence it. Everybody knows that you were always hanging around ancient trees and wonders, drooling over the Moon of the Abyss. Did you think you could swipe it in all the commotion and keep it for yourself? Did you hope that we'd all be locked up and you'd get off scotch-free with a fancy drink to boot? Don't take me for a mug, Woljif. I see right through you. Why would Irbeth arrest her own informant? Took the words right out of my mouth. It doesn't make any sense. If I was a rat, I'd have kissed her on the hand and been long gone by now. You know me, sister. I'm a cautious fellow, not an idiot. Why would I go against the family? So the fish in the cellar can have a nice Woljif-sized dinner? The Moon of the Abyss is a pretty bauble, to be sure, but it's just an amulet. It ain't worth dying over. You know your best people will protect you, and you knew you could pin the moon going on missing on that. And now you've come here with backup. You knew exactly what I was going to say to you. The problem is nobody's returned the amulet to Philemon. Are you giving Irbeth a cut? Is that it? Have you seen her? Do you think she'd take a cut of anything I offered her? She can't be bought. She's like 3 heralds of Baphomet all rolled into one. He speaks the truth. You'll find some knights who will take bribes, I'm sorry to say, but Irbeth Tirabade isn't one of them. Go on, Woljif. That's the whole sorry story. Woljif crosses his arms looking affronted. Some family this turned out to be. It's just a name in the end. In a real family, people take each other at their word. They don't throw around accusations. I didn't take the Moon of the Abyss. What am I going to do with it? You can't sell it to no crusaders. It's a special item. You can't wear it. It'll get nicked. It's pretty to look at, sure, but it ain't that pretty. If it's that important to you, Sister Charisma, I'll find it, and I'll drag the traitor here by his horns, just so you don't end up at the bottom of the Selin. But you know what you're going to owe me for that? An apology. Right here, in front of everyone, you're going to apologize. Loud and clear, so everybody hears it. You'll say, sorry, Woljif, you're a good guy and I was wrong about you. Fine. You're one of my people, which is why I'm going to give you some time. But if you run, Brother Woljif, the family will get you wherever you go. You'll spend the rest of your life looking over your shoulder, tossing and turning at night, fearing poison in every cup and every meal. You'll look into the eyes of every tiefling you meet and wondering if the families come for you. You'll have no peace. One day you'll be tired of running. You'll have stopped to catch your breath. And that's what will get you. Got that? Yeah, Woljif is petty and I love it. You have a way with words, Sister Charisma. A way that almost made me wet myself, by the way. Nonetheless. Let's go, Chief. We'll go chat to that scary gal, Irabeth. She knows you a little. We can ask her who ratted us out. I'll let you do the talking. Alright, we'll find the real traitor. And I'll get my apology. Onward to Irabeth, Chief. Let's go clear my good name. Rid out the traitor, but be quick about it. Time's running out. I don't want to get chewed up by demons.
Follow me.
Yeah, there's a reason I want to do this quest line, because it basically, like, goes down towards the merchant quarter. And I can take care of it pretty easily. So 2 hours to get back down there. I think it's like the 18th of Gosrin is when the attack happens, so I've got time. Just need to get back down to here. We have one person that's tired too, so this is actually a good opportunity now to rest. Should be okay. Game saved. So I can rest here. And then just run my way over to the to Irabeth. Where's the door? I lost track of the door. You could join the yeah, that actually is cool. I like that. They've added in a lot more detail based on different things. Like, I like that they referenced me being a half-elf. Irabeth rubs her red and tired eyes. Any success? How's the city? There's a traitor I'm trying to track down. Who's your informant among the thieflings? Irabeth arches her brows in surprise. The caravan is threatened by a demon horde, and you have enough spare time to help out thieves? Irabeth sighs. I don't like this, but I hope you know what you're doing. I'll tell you everything I know. I did not see my informant's face. He slipped out of a dark alley, handed me the note, and disappeared. Irabeth hesitates as she tries to remember. He had a cloak with a hood masking his face, but the long horns, didn't fit under it. There should be a guardian golem in Ancient Trees and Wonders, the shop they tried to rob. The owner gave us the construct's code word just in case. The golem itself was destroyed, but the head seems to be intact, so you can interrogate the thing and find out what it saw. The code word is Hand of Aurori. The shop's owner must have escaped, but there's a chance you'll get lucky with the golem. Go. Go, ma'am, to keep you safe.
Let us be on.
Let's also take a nap, so that I am not dying over here of being out of spells and everything else. Oh, God. I need to find it. Oh! Well, that's new. I don't know why that's occurring. That's a thing, I guess. We don't need any camouflage for this thing, I guess. Cool. Oh, you know what? This is actually decent because it means I can actually make like a hearty meal and have a bonus for the rest of the day. What's the alcohol situation underground? Do you have anything to drown your sorrows in? You bet. Mold brew is a gourmet's dream, and tourists from Absalom used to come to us for our mushroom infusion. I doubt that. I doubt that heavily. But hey, we got that done, and there's no abyssal corruption because the location itself is blessed by a holy thing. So now we have a +1 bonus to all our saves, or all our skill checks for a day, which is very handy because that will make things like lock picking easier for us. Just that little bit easier. Let's also go ahead and swap out Camellia for Nenyo, just for the fun of it. Nenyo is a good character. And let's see what's around the corner from here. Also, this means I can shift him over there and he'll be in the front line, kind of. So the Fallen Horse is there. Ancient Trees and Wonders is over there. I need to get there. Let's go. That stretching list is rough. I want to get one item at the very least before the attack, and I'm hoping that I still have enough time to get down to the Tower of Estrad. I can hold on to the item, or I can hold on to the information that we got from this.
Check that out.
Pretty easily, I think. Grab that goods, please. There's a demonic heart. Oh, hey! There he is!
Follow me.
Yeah. Ah, still no voice acting for this guy. That's a shame. Whew, free at last. I thought I'd be floating like a pancake under that rubble. Much obliged. Damn, I'm not in any pain, but my head is still foggy for some reason. What's with all the hubbub in the city? The name's Finian. I'm a Pathfinder. If there's anything I can do to help, I will. You're a Pathfinder? That's right. Finian Dismar, Pathfinder and Crusader. I run around the world wound wherever my tasks led me. Scouting mostly. But this last while, I've just been hanging around in Kennebrus, waiting until I'm needed again. I'm bored out of my mind, but at least this shop makes for better lodging than some inn. What I meant was, what are you? What's that supposed to mean? I just told you. You want to know where I hail from? Is that it? Well, I'm from around here, actually. We Kellids of the Star-Eye clan fled when the world wound troubles began. But I couldn't stand by while the demons wreaked havoc, so I came back. Or did you mean to ask about my weapon of choice? My best weapon is every weapon. I'm a skilled and capable fellow, if I do say so myself. I can swing a sword and poke with a spear, but what I'm best at is communing with spirits. They call folks like me Phantom Blades. Phantom Blade? What's that? It's like a spiritualist, but with a twist. It means that some spirit took a liking to me at some point, and it could turn into whatever weapon I need. Handy, eh? I don't need any whetstones or enchantments. Doesn't take up space either. Although to be fair, it's not a barrel of laughs. The spirits that bestow this kind of power don't come from happy places, and they're not exactly bright-eyed and bushy-tailed. They usually appear after great battles that leave few survivors. The city is under attack by the demons. Wait, what? The last thing I saw was some thieves breaking in here. Then the guards came, everyone was running around. After that, it's a bit of a blur. Right when things got intense, they dropped the cabinet on me, and I couldn't even help the owner. I was just lying under the shelves like a dimwit until you came along. If there are demons in Kennebrus, we must do something about it. The city needs every blade it can get. Hey, do you mind taking me with you? I don't think I can handle this alone, and besides, the more the merrier. How did you end up in this shop? God, I've been here so long I don't even remember anymore. Just sitting and waiting for any word from the Pathfinders. It looks like everyone has forgotten about me. The shop owner is an old friend of the Pathfinders, so I've taken up residence here. Alright, I'll take you with me. I swear you won't regret it. I can do all sorts of things. Is there anything your party is missing? A sword? A spear? A bow? Just say the word. Now have a unique companion, Finian the Talking Weapon. This is what I wanted. Namely because Finian himself can become any weapon I want, including a glaive. Which... it's a +1 cold iron ghost touch weapon. I didn't hear his voice, unfortunately, when I was talking to him. It might happen if I start up dialogue with him, though. So I could have him become a glaive, but I think what I'll have him do instead, for now, is become a composite longbow. Because then, law in here, we get a better bonus off of it. Case in point, 5 to 12 damage. It's a magic weapon. It has a +1 enhancement bonus. It's cold iron, and it's ghost touch, which is actually fantastic for him, because most bows don't get access to cold iron. But because it's a magic bow, it counts as cold iron. That's the funnest thing about that. Let me actually start dialogue with him. Let me see if starting dialogue will get him talking. The voice might not be triggering for me then. It's a little frustrating. Hail to the adventurers. You know, I've never regretted following you. Everyone seems to revolve around you, like beavers in a mill wheel. I will have a lot to write during my report to this Pathfinder Society. Although thinking about it, it's been a while since I last sent them any reports. Oh, you want to hear until the gargoyle situation? Oh, that's a shame. I forgot. Lon is a mongrel. He is a descendant of the first Crusaders. They were tainted by demonic influences, essentially. Not even on purpose, just because they existed in the region, the first defenders or first crusaders had their children basically turn into kind of people like Lon. He's kind of a hybrid. Not exactly though. It's actually not great to be. It's not great to be a mongrel. It's pretty complicated. Basically, think abyssal energy corrupted the children of the first defenders of the world wound and turned them into half demon, half mortal hybrids, kinda. Most of them didn't make it past childbirth. The formerly well-appointed shop now looks a sorry state. It has been completely ransacked. Lying in the corner next to a scorched wall is soot-covered shards of a clay golem's head. The golem's eyes glow in the gloom. Master, code word. And of Aurori. Code word correct. The golem's eyes glow brighter, awaiting orders. Where'd you come from? Who created you? This golem was created by Gafreen and Son. Address 3rd building on the right, Jeweler's Alley, Nerosian, Mendev. Model G504ENE, which stands for Experimental and Enhanced. For all inquiries, contact Mr. Gafreen. Tell me about any suspicious people who came to the shop in the last week. The golem was silent for a moment. 36 individuals entered the shop. Human female, old. No male, old. Human female. He'll be running off customers till nightfall. We need to ask it in a different way. Were any of the suspicious people tieflings? I haven't literally said it means I've never played, but yeah, so that's a shame. Hopefully the game is still enjoyable though. The golem was silent for a while. Tieflings, 3. Tiefling male, middle-aged. Tiefling male, young. Tiefling female, young. Describe the young male tiefling. Tiefling medium, tiefling male, medium height. Short horns curling backwards. Medium length tail. Eye color, yellow. Hair color, black. Special observations. Annoyed master. Horns, hair, tail. That sounds like me. That's not possible. I know what the security is like here. I didn't come near the place. I gave you my word, Chief. No special observations. Subject was unremarkable. There, see? Can't have been me. Cat shops. Oh, jeez. It's got the middle-aged male tiefling. Tiefling, male. Long horns. Medium length tail. Eye color, pale blue. Skin color, dark. Special observations. Red hair. Oh, that's our trader. I bet your life on it. Karis drilled into our heads that we wasn't to go hanging about the shop. Red hair. We've got a couple of gingers and plenty more who get it out of a bottle. So much for special observation. Golems ain't all they're cracked up to be, eh? Maybe its master does more. Describe the female tiefling. Tiefling female. Above average height. Hair long, pale. Tail not observed. Long horns. Eye color blue. Special observations. Scar on nose. Baldric with gold stitching. I don't know that one. A new rival most likely. Gold stitching, eh? Wouldn't mind getting to know her a little better. Enough. The golem is silent, waiting for an order. Where's your master? Philemon Furliatros. My master is in his hiding place. Revealing the location of the hiding place is prohibited. Prohibited. He likely holed himself up in the basement when the commotion started. The entrance should be around here somewhere. Where is the basement in this place? The basement is below me. I guard the basement. Even my post is prohibited. I found everything I want to know. Yati is in athletics. Check on him.
Thanks, Lan. You're so awesome, Lan.
Oh, yeah, the 16 on that. Or the needed a 16. Like a total, I mean. I have a plus 11, so it was a pretty easy check. Hey, I have a pipe fox. They added in like little hidden pets all over the place. I love this. Let's see here. What does this pet do? +3 bonus, insight bonus on knowledge arcana, and +2 insight bonus on perception skill check. Okay. Well, Jeff, you now have a pet cat. Let me see what this pipe fox looks like. It's a cat. We have 2 cats now. There's the cat up here, and the cat, the crow as well. Jeez. I have so many animal companions. Yeah, I just got a pipe fox. Good luck, please. That's an easy check.
Pretty good, aren't I?
Excuse me while I steal all your alcohol. Mine now.
Let us be off.
The elderly gnome, so portly as to be nearly spherical, is curled up in the corner of the basement shaking. Marauders! Bandits! Scavengers! Yeah, makes sense. We're all those things, and much, much more. Before you report us to the authorities, mind if we have a chat? Please calm down. No one's going to rob you. The gnome peers at you. You do look better dressed than the local thieves and ragamuffins. You came here to tell me the nightmare's over? No, it's not. You're here to steal my riches. Get back! The gnome notices Woljif, and his rounded face turns scarlet. You! Woljif, the dirty little sneak thief! You've been sniffing around my shop for years. Finally worked up the courage to rob me, did you? Get out of here! You and your pals have taken everything already, I'm sure. The gnome seems to sell slightly. My name's Philemon Filiatros. I was the owner of this shop, but I'm not sure I can claim to be the owner of anything now. Not at least something left of it. Oh, come off it. Your shop's fine. It's a bit ransacked, maybe, but nothing a bit of spit and polish can't fix. Where were you the night of the robbery? Do you think I robbed my own shop? I was here in the basement. I was told to make it look like I'd left. The watch was very keen to get their hands on those thieflings, and they seem to be multiplying all over Galarian. So of course I did everything they said, and I've been stuck in this basement since then. The golem wouldn't move away from the door, no matter how much I yelled at it. But then I thought it was all to the good. Somebody came by after the guards and caused a ruckus upstairs, bellowing like mad, taking advantage of my absence. I'll tell you what the tieflings that have visited ancient trees and wonders recently. What should I tell you anything about my customers? You're not from the City Guard or the Eagle Watch. Chief, if he keeps sticking his heels in, just say the word. I know how to loosen his tongue. I like how she actually has a plus 15 to intimidate. I'm hoping the Eagle Watch to catch the culprits. It's in your interest to tell me everything. So they haven't got the tieflings? I thought the city's finest were on the job and they'd... The gnome sighs. You can't rely on anyone. Ask her questions then, if it's so important. Tell me about the red-haired tiefling. Philemon falls to thinking, a red-haired tiefling? I suppose, yes, there was one who came in. Spent a long time looking around. He was a person of modest means, I could tell by his clothes, but he asked me to show him an SMR-made chainmail. He certainly couldn't afford it. That's why I suspected that something was off. I checked everything after he left, but nothing was missing, and that put my mind at ease. I can't remember what he looked like. I didn't get a good look at his face. All I remember is that he was wrapped in a green cloak like he was freezing, but that's all I have. That's it! With that description, we'll surely sniff him out. Come on, Chief. Back to Sister Kara's may we go to have a good long shifty at all my brothers and put all these clues together. Something tells me our traitor isn't going to wriggle out of this one. Tell me about the tiefling woman. Philip scratches his chin. Tiefling woman. Oh yes, I remember now. A noble lady. Unlike the tiefling ruffians we have out around here. She purchased magical equipment for the crusade, and she promised to come again. If only all tieflings were like that, I'd be laughing all the way to the bank. Tell me about the Woljif then. Philemon's face wrinkles in disgust. Woljif Jefta, right? Yes, I've known him for a long time, though I'd rather not known him at all. He's been skulking around my shop for years, treating the place like a free museum. He always wanted to look at the moon of the abyss. I'd chase him out, but he'd just slink back in again. If he was with the gang that robbed my shop, I'll bet anything he'd select the moon. How come I'm the prime suspect? Whoever betrayed us all, that's the one who's got the moon. I wanted to see it return too, you get me? I don't like the idea of other people's grubby mitts on it. I found everything I wanted to know. If that isn't enough to help you catch the thieves, then I don't know what else to tell you. Now be on your way, and leave me in peace with my wreck of a shop.
Let's move!
Yeah, off we go. We have the item that I came here for anyway, so we'll head out now. I see that the wobble is still in the game. Oh, I love that little wobble, like the It's just so funny. Let's head to the market square. It'll take like 2 hours, but it's easy enough to do. It does occur to me that like I'm next to a horse or something like that, and I've got like a cape and a flag in my hands for my icon. Pretty unique looking icon, honestly. Alright. Head over this way. Yep, there you are. He's there alone. Let me actually save just on the off chance that things go horribly, horribly wrong here. So what is my alignment looking like? I'm doing pretty good, honestly. I'm pretty much dead center. The eyes of a young lad peer out at you from under the massive helmet. At this proximity, it is obvious that his armor is ill-fitting and mismatched. The helmet specifically is either very poorly made or a theater prop. Pardon me, I saw you with that shawl. Does this mean that you're a friend of Veronka's? What am I saying? Of course it does. So... have they been following me this whole damn time? The young man's speech is interrupted by the arrival of a new cast of characters. People in the robes of Iomede's Inquisitors appear from all sides surrounding him. Adepthal of the Temple of Desna, you are under arrest on suspicion of treason and aiding the demons. You have 1 minute to come quietly. Drag your feet and we'll count that as an attempt to resist justice. Prelate Holred appears behind his people. And here's the traitor who almost corrupted Wardstone with his magic. You didn't think that the disorder and demonic presence in the city would distract us from pursuing traitors, did you? The youth's eyes go wide and he says nothing, clearly not knowing what to do. Let's see. Demons are running amok all over Kenabris. Now is not the time for settling scores. On the contrary, now is the perfect time to catch the demons as accomplices while they're overconfident and letting their masks slip. Oh god, Holred's Inquisitors are dumb. You are torturing this poor boy for nothing. I can't stand for this. The Inquisitor's brow furrows. You bear the gift of heaven, and you've taken the side of a delinquent and conspirator. Heaven knows not only righteous anger, but mercy as well. The Inquisitor gazes at the light, not even blinking. His face reveals a desperate inner struggle. At last he rubs his temples. I do not know why you are standing in the way of justice, but I do not wish to start a spat between the goddess' righteous warriors in this hour of peril. Let this Desmond riffraff go wherever he likes, just as long as it's out of my sight. When we liberate the city from the demons, I will see to it that every one of Ramien's runts, and everyone like him, will be driven out of Kenabris. Come, faithful, we have no further business here. The young man lets out a sigh of relief as he watches the Inquisitors go. This is just blatantly unfair. We try to protect the city from the demons. Instead of helping us, we get hunted by the Inquisitors. Prelate Holred will be the death of us all, and there's nothing we can do about it. Yeah, you might honestly get people killed at this point. Anyway, thank you. I'd have been done for without you. The Inquisition has gone too far. I'm glad I didn't let them take you. That's it. I don't believe I'll get a fair hearing from Helren. If it wasn't for you, I would have been tortured and put to death. But even so, I have my regrets. I think we went too far, trying to break into the Wardstone. We didn't even save anyone. Chin up, pal. Now, you screwed up royally, no doubt. But you meant well, didn't you? Holred was trying to do the same thing as you, but he killed a whole lot of people doing it. Now, if you don't mind, I'm going to go to the Temple of Desna. I want to be alone with the goddess and reflect on all that has happened. That dialect. There was another reason I needed to come down here. Namely, I forgot to do something. It has to do with, I think, over here. If I recall correctly. Oh. That was not what I was going to go for. Okay, let me just save the game again. I didn't know she was over here. It's another 20. Well, actually, this is more possible. The elf hunched up next to you is clutching a small but deep puncture wound. Her appearance is quite remarkable. Her skin is blacker than the Angarundi's. Her teeth are fanged, and her hair is as gray as the crone's. Her crimson eyes glare at you with a gleam of malice. What are you looking at, soldier? Like what you see? Take a closer look at her strange appearance. I succeeded! It appears that this woman is a drow. Her race is also known as Dark or Cavernels. They are rarely seen on the surface, so it's surprising to encounter her here. I know who you are. You're Kalessa, the cultist of Deskari. That's a lie! Her crimson eyes flash and she says firmly, I loathe demons, and I'll kill any I come across. Take a closer look at the elf. She's clearly holding something back, but she doesn't appear to be lying either. Whatever it is she's hiding, her claim that she hates demons sounds quite convincing. Oh, well, this is interesting. You're not lying, but you're not telling me the whole truth either. Was I supposed to pour my heart out? She looks at you defiantly. You have your war soldier, I have mine. You're fighting chaos and madness, and I'm fighting lies and hypocrisy. But we are both willing to die for our cause, aren't we? Why would Forn slander you? Okay, unless his grim expression hardens further, as bleak and unflinching as the words on a tombstone. You asking questions that are dangerous in and of themselves. I urge you to stop. The more you know about me, the higher the chances that Traitor's Dagger will find its way into your back. Well, this is interesting. I didn't know this was a thing in the game now. I believe you. Forn is at the Defender's Heart. You should keep clear of that place. It's never my intention to set foot in there, fellow soldier, and thank you for believing me.
I'm all ears.
Off she went. Huh.
What's that?
Agate, Jade, and a Moonstone. Jade's actually useful. It's used in certain spells. Yeah, I need to go onto the side of the wall. Let's head over this way, and then it should be somewhere around here, I think. Oh, right. It was like right over here-ish. There's a spot over here I can get down from, and I need to use that. Also, I need to talk to Holroom, but I'll do that on the way back. Jeez, I'm not even close to leveling up again. I need to get more XP. Okay, down here we go. Ability check time.
This is my kind of work.
Good day, gentlemen. Good to see the people are still okay down here.
March on.
Ah, bales of goods. Uh-oh.
We are the light. They are the darkness.
Well, that's not so good. Alright, let's see here. Just barely out of range. If I charge forward, though, I'm going to get hit by a shear right in the face. Let's not do that. Oh! Fuck.
Stab you or zap you. Why not both?
Must you mess me up that badly, man? Ah, great. Neophyte Cleric. The heck are you? Fighter.
You should have listened to reason.
No, what are you doing? Nenio. Nenio, where's your weapons? You usually have a crossbow. God damn it, Nenio.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
She just ran up and punched a shear in the face. God damn it. I was not expecting that. Oh my god.
Surrender or else.
God damn it, Nenio. That was a little funny, I will admit. Okay, Nenio, do you have any You don't have any weapons. Why? Ray of Frost. Equip the Ray of Frost as a normal spell. Come on. 7 damage dealt. That's better than nothing.
No glory without risk.
You won't survive me.
Yeah, that crossbow's doing fantastic work. I also now need to treat you for your poison. God damn it.
I stand ready.
Oh my god, Nenio, you fucked up. Nenio just ran up and decided to punch a shear in the face. Just, fuck magic. Time for an experiment. Let's see how strong my punches are versus this demon. Oh, I'm sure there's more enemies around here somewhere. Yep, Cambion fighters.
We should move.
If I move down here, I'm gonna get spotted immediately. No, I'm not.
They will break against our resolve.
Well, they're not gonna have a good time. Case in fucking point. Well, that Cambion fighter actually has a lot of hit points. Jesus. Let's cast Stone Cold? How big of an area? Oh, geez, that would hit Droll. Nope. Nope. I guess just move up then. Because you legitimately can't hit anybody at the moment. Oh, Nenyo. Game decides to say no to moving, I guess. It's fine.
Too late for apologies.
Just want to hit this guy for the most part. Want to make sure that he doesn't have too much HP when we start fighting him fully.
Endure.
Okay, that was a crit for 25 points of damage.
I'll remove this obstacle.
That man dead. That man very dead. Let's see here.
The Inheritor, guide my blade. Ha!
So I got pinks in here in a second.
I'll hit you.
God damn it, your aim could do some work there, Ember, I'm gonna be honest.
Distract them for me.
Well, he's dead. I'm surprised you haven't gone yet.
Make every strike count. I'm wounded.
Ow.
Forwards.
Okay, that was a straight miss. That was a miss of actually a solid amount. That's not so great.
You should have listened to reason.
Critical miss on that attack.
To the fray.
Ow.
The end.
You won't stop us.
Just bounced that
Time
shot
to
off
share
his
your
face.
treasures.
Okay, he's dead, so now it's just time to deal with the...
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Who is dead? Alright, we're good. Steal everything now. Club with nails. Forgot that was a thing. You have 4 hit points remaining. And they actually give you a heal.
We must stop this war. There is no hope, only us. The gods have abandoned. What was I saying just now? Wanna play together?
Ember just had a long conversation. That was interesting. The young mongrel looks in every direction but up. Maybe we should go back? This place isn't for us. It's too open. The enemy could come from anywhere. And the air is weird. Why does he keep moving so fast? The young mongrel stares straight ahead, gripping his blade in a trembling fist. No, not one step back. This is our test. Don't look at anything but the target. Oh, yeah. During the encounter with the Scylla demon Savamalek, you resisted the blood rage and awakened the light of heaven inside you. So you made it. Good to see you all. How's old Soul doing? Still waiting and thinking? Well, don't worry. He'll make his mind up soon. You won't be hanging about underground for much longer. Oh, mongrels. A sheet of paper appears from Nenyo's sleeve. I have so many questions for you. Which tastes better? Cave slugs or cave rats? Or perhaps beetles? How often do you wash yourselves? Where do you go to relieve yourselves? Alright, I'll answer all your questions about mongrels. Give it a rest. Just keep your distance from these guys. You're scaring them. What are you doing here? The young man turns to you. He has one healthy eye and a lumpy growth where the second should be. It's you! The revealer of light. It's thanks to you that we made it to the surface to fight the demons. The shield mace fell, but Soul slowed everything down. He's an old man. He's afraid of everything. But we can't sit in the dark like root vegetables while big things are happening up above. We tried to follow you through the shield maze. We emerged in some kind of fortress, but there were too many demons there. Then we dug out another passage into the city. It took days, but we did it. We're ready to fight. Right now we need everyone who could hold a weapon. I have a plan. Go back below ground and wait at the shield maze exit. We'll get the beasts at both ends. Go back? Well, if you're sure, of course we'll go. I mean, an ambush. Good idea. Yes, I understand. We'll attack from below as soon as we hear the fighting start. The young ones are holding up well. But will they be able to fight out in the open? You and I struggle with that. Lon frowns. I hope we did the right thing. We are the Crusaders of the Underground. We will fight like our forebears did. It's a pretty solid battle cry, honestly. Probably more demons around. Oh. Bodies are have a variety of wounds. One is covered in burns, others have weapons or claws marks. It's safe to assume that they were decapitated post-mortem.
Let us be off.
It's not great. And then there's something up here, it looks like. I think, kind of a city center area up here. It's been a bit since I've been to this area. Any enemies around here? No? Okay. I got the Book of Dreams.
Prove their logic is lacking.
Ah, it's one of these. Shit, 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 shit. These things nasty. I don't want it to live. I actually want to engage in the melee so I can force it to attack us. Oh, the second one. Kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it.
You won't survive me.
I missed on the second swing.
Cover me, all right?
Yeah, those things are very nasty. They have a very powerful attack. They have, I think, like inflict mass harm or something like that. It's not great.
You're irrelevant.
Oh, I failed to sit in my armor. Yeah, there it is. Inflict light wounds, mass.
Too late for apologies.
You're still hitting the Abercondyla. I'm impressed by that.
The Inheritor, guide my
That's not as
blade.
impressive.
Endure this.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
Well, there we go. Jeez, he's using his ability to heal for all of his hit points. There we go. Got him. I am probably about to get knocked out, though. Nope, we're good. We're good. We're good.
I'll hit you.
Kind of.
Into the fray.
Make every strike count.
There we go. Yeah, those inflict light wounds mass is not a pleasant spell to get hit by. Especially if you get hit by multiple castings of it. Oh, there's a house down here. There was an item I just got, though. It looked like a tankard. Where is it? Should be in here somewhere. Might have converted into a book. Oh no, here it is. Books of Dreams. The book you found reveals only part of its secrets, at least at this moment. Huh.
Yet another obstacle.
Ah, drenches.
Take you. The
A
Inheritor,
lot of drenches.
guide my blade.
Oh no, wait, that is not a drench. That's actually something way worse. Well, at least it didn't do too much damage.
Distract them for me.
Good kill. God damn.
I'll remove this obstacle.
You didn't overcome his spell resistance. At least that guy is very poor at his job.
Stop us.
That didn't go so well.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
That's a good amount of healing, Geralt. And that's a good kill. You cut him in half. This is going to be painful.
Irrational.
I'm glad I healed. Ow.
Time to share your treasures.
You should have listened to reason.
Oh, you overcame a spell resistance, actually.
Surrender or else.
It's impressive in a way.
You won't survive me.
Ow. Signet of House Vespertilio. A trinket possessed by the matriarch of each generation in House Vespertilio, a noble family of no major particular political note. This item is rumored to bring great fortune to the owner either through sheer luck or some other force. Huh? Oh, there's an item here. Letter in small handwriting. May glory be showered on your head. Your interest in the creation of daily places is understandable. Any individual who has reached a certain level of power seeks for themselves a safe haven, a peaceful place for study and rest. That is why I place my high hopes in your prudence. Remember that any demi-plane is but a shard of one of the true planes that typically remain under the watchful eyes of the powers that be. As such, I do hope that you haven't incurred the wrath of any of the powers that hold sway over the fringe you've subjugated. As for stabilization, alas, there isn't much you can do once the fragmentation and consolidation have been completed. Nonetheless, I have no doubt that you've given enough consideration to such important matters and ensured that your creation will be safe for you and your servants, unless, of course, you're preparing an elaborate trap. Your fellow colleague, Vadarak Takwan. Mind getting rid of that trap?
This is my kind of work.
We will win this war.
What the? Oh. Abrupt Force, a scimitar. Oh yeah, it's a decent one. It's not likely to succeed, but it is at least a decent scimitar. Piece of a holy symbol. I can give that back to our dear friend the storyteller. What's this item? Mutated fish again. A lot of fish.
I'm always open to ideas. Am I doing it wrong? Am I doing it wrong?
I tire of waiting.
There we go.
No reason to pause.
Might as well use two. There we go. Party's back up to full about. Oh, there is an item left. Hang on. I missed something in the ruins over here. Is it the box? Nope, there it is. More items that I could sell off. Now we need to get back over to Holrun, and we need to talk to him. There's the ability check. Let's see if we can't climb back up.
Pretty good, aren't I?
Alright, Holrun. We need to have a talk. Where are you? You're right here. Let's have a conversation, buddy. Need to talk about your bullshit. I talked to Ramian. He's not your enemy, and he wants what's good for Kenabris. The Inquisitor gives you a black look. I will consider those words an admission of treason from anyone else, but I do not wish to draw my weapon against he who has been given heaven's gift. And I won't, as long as you don't do anything worse than conniving with that rabble-rouser Ramian. I won't ask you again to kill the rabble-rouser, but as soon as we liberate the city from the demons, my faithful will hunt him down. I have to go. Go on, go, and keep your head down.
Onwards.
There we go. Didn't have to kill him. Oh, it's the sound of this house over here that I've already cleared out. I don't know why it's still doing that. Ramian! Managed to calm Holrun down a little, but he's still hellbound on driving out of the city once the demon attack has been repelled. Ramian's head lowers. I suppose I should be pleased, but the idiocy, the injustice of it all, it makes my blood boil. I will leave Kenabris, but not before we fight out the demons. No matter what happens, I thank you. I found and rescued your 3 adepts. The news already reached me. I am deeply grateful. Now my heart can rest easy, knowing they are safe. I also heard that you achieved the impossible. You convinced Holrun to spare Thal. Of course, in the prelate's typical fashion, he vowed to run us out of the city once the demons have been dealt with. A stubborn old fool. But unfortunately, his word is law in this city, so we will indeed be leaving. But as long as the demons are here and the city needs our help, I won't be going anywhere. I have to go. If there's anything else you could do to save Kenabris, please do it.
Let us be off.
So we saved all 3 of them. So the thing that we can actually do now is we can head into the temple itself, where the 3 people wait, and talk to them. I also got this book, which is about Desna. And this thing here, which is useful. And take a look at this. And talk to Aranka. That's all. There it is. Oh yeah, here's some really good music. Ilks and Aranka and Thal sit side by side, like sparrows on a tree branch. They seem happy, despite the chaos going on around them. If it isn't our rescuer, it's good that you've come. Sit with us. Stopping for a minute won't hurt, so I'll gladly sit with you. The adepts share a conspiratorial look. We decided to give you a gift. A special gift. One that we would never share with anyone. Except for the person who risked his life for ours. Who didn't just take a stand against evil, but against injustice under the guise of law. Our gift, Araka cuts in, is a song. We call it Starward Gaze, and it came to us from the true servants of Desna from her domain in Elysium. The song can gift a soul with renewed vitality. Just listen. The girl sings a melody. God, that's a good song. Do I get a gift? Can I swap my song for something else? Say cash? Maybe a snack of some kind? Paying no attention to Wool's chatter, the girl continues to sing. And why not be a little bit chaotic for this? It's a fun one. Sing the song after Araka. You repeat the melody, feeling it coming from somewhere within your heart. And then... when the music stops, Geralt finds himself in a place that looks nothing like the ruins of Kitterus. It all happens in the space of a blink. He closes his eyes on one world, and reopens them on another one entirely. A delicate twilight envelops this new world, with streaks of moonlight breaking through the gloom. Geralt is standing in a shallow stream of murmuring water, deep in a forest. There's no one else around. Garlands of unfamiliar climbing plants twine around the trunks of gigantic trees, and dangling from their branches are vines woven into what look remarkably like swings. A carpet of fragrant grasses spreads out at the trees' roots, with islands of phosphorescent moss and lichen dotted here and there. Small, smooth stones with a strange, mirrored surface are scattered across the stream bed in which Geralt is standing. The stones catch the light shining down from the heavens, making them gleam silver and making the ordinary little brook look like a stream of darkness, carrying a sprinkling of stars through the night. Geralt is sure that he has never been to this place before, and it all feels so familiar. It is the manifestation, not of dreams or fantasies, but of that special way of looking at the world that only children possess. When a glint of light reflected off a piece of glass becomes a fallen star. When an oddly shaped stone can be a remarkable artifact. And when every shadow or twist in a path promises mystery or an incredible adventure. A single glance at the forest stream brings this feeling rushing back. Realizing this, Geralt unhurriedly makes his way along the stream bed, taking in his surroundings. The whimsical, twisting stream runs through the silent forest, and Geralt unhurriedly strolls along it. This place evokes a strange feeling of... not calm, no, in fact quite the opposite. A feeling of restlessness and anticipation, of incredible discoveries or unexpected encounters. Or, then again, perhaps it's not the place at all, but the eternal hunger, the craving for new experiences which dwells within many mortal hearts. Speculation aside, just as Geralt rounds the next bend, an unexpected encounter does indeed take place. They come closer, now attempting to hide, stepping lightly on the mossy carpet, leaping from branch to branch, or flitting through the air. The creatures are thoroughly bizarre, as though they were deliberately conceived to try the sanity of every taxonomist on the planet. One has the fluttering wings of a butterfly on its back, another has the tails of a dozen different animals, while a third boasts tresses of streaming water, hooves instead of feet, and springing clover growing all over its skin. "We have a visitor!" exclaims one of the strange creatures. And it immediately runs along the stream, sending up moonlight-silvered splashes with every step. "Where am I?" "Don't you know where you are?" asks the creature in amazement. "There are plains of breathtaking beauty and plains of astonishing wonders, but only Elysium is woven from the craving for beauty, from the belief in wonders. That is where you are. The most peaceful, most wonderful corner of the plain of boundless freedom." "Who are you?" "We are Azadas, the children of freedom," says one of the creatures, carelessly swinging from the branches of a tree. "This forest is our home. for today. Tomorrow our home could be a lake 100 leagues to the south, or an underground cave in the azure ocean, or a castle of clouds that scatters in the dawn breeze. How did I get here? We don't know how you came to be here, says the creature with the dozen tails, smiling. Mortals rarely come to Elysium during their lifetime. But here you are, which means that something must have brought you. Something in your soul. If your soul did not harbor even the slightest spark of freedom, yearning, and compassion, you never would have found your way here. Now that you know the answers, tell us. What do you want? Oh, I have to go back. They need me there. The creature with the butterfly wings, who has hitherto remained silent, gives the visitor a serious look and nods to itself. I smell the burning, blood, and tears of the place you have come from. It clings to you. It is right that you don't wish to turn your back on the suffering of those you left behind. None of us children of Elysium would do such a thing. Go back. Be a bulwark against evil and strife. Your path is true. Would you like to take something from this place as a memento? The question hangs in the air, and although the words that Geralt utters next are merely words, not a spell nor a military command, they seem to have equal bearing on destiny and life. Yes, I really want to. The Azadas draw closer. Take this memory with you. Take this light. Take the knowledge that any pebble struck by a moonbeam can be equal to any star. Take the understanding that you cannot fight evil with clever plans until you have conquered evil within your soul. And your soul cannot be cleansed of evil if it is not free. Take our song. Remember it, and it may help you. But only when you are true to that which brought you beneath this sky. God, I love that particular, like, the angel one is so righteous and so full of, like, just strength and kind of depiction of will. But the Azadas are a different one. It's a different sort of emotion. It's compassionate. It feels very strong in its own sense, in just the sheer yearning to be free. Like, there's just this emotion that it evokes, and I love it so much. All three adepts look at you wide-eyed. What just happened? For a second you were surrounded by light, and we heard music, like the music of Elysium itself. I had a vision. I was in Elysium, and the Azadas spoke to me. The adepts exchanged looks of astonishment. I swear, it's a sign that Desna herself has turned her gaze on you. You helped us and protected Wallflower from the Inquisitors, even though it wasn't your responsibility. The goddess couldn't fail to acknowledge such a noble soul. We might be getting ahead of ourselves here. There are many powerful entities in Elysium besides Desna. But, of course, there must be a reason for it. I am so glad we met you, friend. And not just because I'd been being tortured by the Inquisitors right now if we hadn't, but also because you helped me overcome my doubts. We will always remember you, no matter what. That gave us 460 experience points and a wand to remove disease. So, all in all, a pretty good way to end that particular storyline. Let's head on down over here and head out of this area. We still need to go visit the Tower of Estrad. And the last thing I might want to do is I might want to take a look at the storyteller if I have the time before the attack. There is something I'd like for him to take a look at. A couple of things, in fact. Tower of Estrad takes an hour. Shouldn't take us that long to get down there. There we go. Yeah. Alright, here we get to meet somebody very interesting. He's a very unique character in my eyes. Oh, not that guy. Cannabis burns, the city that should never have fallen. Fate shows no mercy. Clouds may veil the stars, but nothing can hide the light in someone's soul. And to see this light in you. Oh, jeez. We will stand shoulder to shoulder with you against evil. I hear the echo of a familiar voice. I feel the warmth of my kindred flame. My brother, we will help you. The cat is running all over the place. So we got buffed. This buff lasts, I think, for an hour. Whoever you are, keep quiet. There's a horde of enemies just beyond this door. Go over here and you'll see. There's a handy way up nearby. Yeah, the door is not a place that you want to go down. Keep quiet. Don't draw any attention. Be quiet and watch. This is the best part. Get it together, idiots. No more looting. You're all to sit here and wait for the order to attack the Defender's Heart. It's going to be a little bit slow with the text due to the timing of it. It's the last bastion of the Crusader resistance. We'll flatten them and claim our victory. Into the abyss with all the Crusaders in the Defender's Heart. Keyless, the city is ours already. Now it's time to enjoy the spoils. Split up into groups and quickly. I'll tell you where to go and what to bring back. Come on. Faxon, you idiot. Go back to Baphomet. He must be missing his lapdog. Everyone here will be following my orders. I'm in charge. I won't submit to you, you dirty Descarate. Keep out of this, Keyless. Or I'll curse all your extremities to wither and drop off. Everyone listen to me. What we're going to do is... And... I'm expecting to smack any second now. Looking for a fight, Faxon? Well, you've got one. Jeez. Had enough worm? I'm in charge here. Keyless is the strongest. No looting, only slaughter. We're going to sit here and wait for the command to attack. The Defender's Heart will fall.
I'd stay away from there right now. The tower is the main stronghold of the Templars of the Ivory Labyrinth and their allies. Going up against that many of them would be suicide. I have a better idea.
I love that voice. The grim-faced dwarf with a thick head of black hair holds a finger to his lips. Then he points to the enemies and whispers.
If the demons and their mortal agents were better organized, the Crusaders would have been crushed long before now. But they're always trying to spread in every direction. Right now, in every corner of the city, there are demons like Kylus who are trying to consolidate their forces to launch a joint attack on the Defender's Heart.
Who are you?
Greybor. I'm a contract killer who's been hired to kill that demon that just walloped that other one. I've tracked him all the way here, and was planning to kill him when that crowd showed up, so I had to pull back.
What do you suggest?
Don't even think about trying to take them all on single-handed. You'll be mincemeat. Better to warn the Crusaders in the Defender's Heart that the demons are planning to attack. And later, once the attackers have been taken care of, it'll be much easier to sweep through this tower and eliminate the defenders left behind.
Thanks for the advice. The dwarf bows his head politely. I'm going now.
I hope you act wisely.
You're so sad. Please take care.
What are you doing here, girl? This is no place for people like you. Go. Hide somewhere safe.
The dwarf looks at Ember and sadness gleams in his grim eyes. He answers in a surprisingly soft voice. See, when I get to the point that I can have him in the party, I want him in the party. I like him. I want to see how he interacts with the others. Yeah, these guys just repeat that saying.
Follow me.
They won't do anything until I actually retake the Tower of Estrad. Alright, let's see here. There's a bunch of these things here, like things I can get reagents from and such. I could drop by the dead duelists, honestly, and just grab something from them, maybe. Accept. Okay, we got the edible moss, so yeah, that's about it. Head over to the Falls Horse, because we need to head up north anyways. damn it, evade. I'll try to grab something. I got some cheese. Let's head up to the Thiefling's hideout, and then we'll head back down to the Defender's Heart, tell them about it. Evade. Continue. We still have time before... God damn it. They were going to get me eventually.
I'll cheer you on from...
Great. The bugs are here. My condolences to everybody that has a spider phobia.
Too late for apologies.
Uh-oh. Haha! Haha! You die now. You really do die now. Oh god. Lon, calm down.
Into the fray.
Okay, I guess we're just really stomping the spiders and such today. Okay, he's a little bit frozen. He didn't explode though, so you know, that's not too bad. Well, he's dead now. Some experience points gained at least, so not completely worthless there. Into the Thiefling's hideout, and let's talk to her about it. Take care of that. Head back down to the main Defender's Heart Tavern. Starting to run a little bit low on time, so what I might do is I might do a bunch of the stuff that involves talking to the storyteller. Well, you go and tell me who the traitor is, the name of the moon of the abyss that they stole. I don't need anything else. Take a look at the suspects. Let's see here. The only redheads are Melroon and Doffy. The dark-skinned tieflings are Varnir, Doffy, and Melroon. Doffy, Melroon, and Tabby have straight horns, but Tabby is female. Only Varnir and Melroon have green cloaks, so it's Melroon. Give a name. The traitor is Melroon. You'll pay for this. Votiel and Hepsamira will get you in the end. Votiel and Hepsamira. Stabbed him in the back. God damn. And kicked him. Crap, I'm taking away for questioning. 30 minutes passed. Karismea looks weary, but her earlier tension has clearly lifted. He confessed. Someone connected to the cult of Baphomet ordered him to steal the moon of the abyss, and the best idea he could come up with was to drag us into it. He got the scroll to take out the golem. He betrayed us to Erebus so that he could swipe the amulet into chaos. He thought we'd get nicked and he'd slink off to meet up with his customer. We got the moon of the abyss. Let me look at it one more time. My whole life I've dreamt of holding it in my hands, only for a second. He said when he got to the window display, the moon was gone. He's lying, of course. He had time to hand the moon off to the person who ordered it. Bloody cultists. I don't really give a toss. I'm just glad we got to the bottom of this. What are you going to do now? Clear out of this place. The sooner the better. The city's dying and I don't want to die with it. Let's see what I've already died if not for the people who stood up to defend it with their weapons in their hands. So defend it. I'm not stopping you. It's your city. But we've always been outsiders here. Why would we fight for you now? What are you going to do with the traitor? Karismea nonchalantly picks her nails with her knife tip. He'll be sent to visit his distant relatives on their farm. To think about what he did. Any more questions? I've never been to a farm. I imagine it's really pretty. Fields and apple trees and chickens. Karismea gives Ember a sideways glance. Yeah, sure. Chickens. I have to go. Good decision. I don't plan to hang around long either. Karismea turns to leave. Sister! Woljif nervously bites his lip. His cheeks are flushed and his tail is swishing through the air. You forgot something. What now? You should be happy to be alive. An apology. You promised to apologize to me, loudly, in front of everyone. We're alone now, but I still want to hear it. Well? Ah. That. Karismea shrugs indifferently. I have a plus 15. So sorry. I suppose for being wrong about you. This time. Don't think that just because you didn't act like a jerk this one time that it cancels out the rest of your record. I know all about you. Till next time, Woljif. That was the most pathetic apology I've ever heard. Succeeded at it, just wants to check. Karismea's eyes harden, but then she sighs. Alright, fine. I'm sorry, Woljif. Let's part on good terms. Say nothing. No need to intimidate her beyond that, although I'm sure that some people have done that before and gotten some pretty good results. Woljif watches her go, his tail relaxing. Better than nothing. Listen, Chief, when you've got a spare minute, come see me. I have something I want to discuss with you. But for now, let's get out of here. I don't like sitting below ground when the building above is ready to crash down on our heads. Yeah, good point. Well, let's yoink this. Yoink this. Yoink this. There's a lockpicker's kit in here. I'm pretty sure I can open the store. Do you think Karis will forget to lock a vault with a pile of money in it? You should be so lucky. If you want to clear the cobwebs out of them pockets of yours, you're gonna have to try a bit harder.
My tail is twitching. Must be a sign. This is my kind of work.
I mean, you say that, Woljiff, but, oh, I spotted something. What is this? Tiefling's account book. Balance, 2,500 gold. Duffy, alchemical tools and reagents, 185 gold. Delna, violin. Antique, needs appraisal, 10 gold taken out. Woljiff, magic scrolls, 420 gold. Tabby, working the square, 15 gold. Note, I bet the swindler got 5 times the amount and pocketed the difference. I need to give that rogue a good scare next time. Charisme, 80 gold taken out. Informers, contacts, other expenses. Duffy, working the market, 25 gold. Melroon, 70 gold taken out for tool replacement. Tabby, spices, 370 gold. Krima, magic rings, 250 gold. Gort, hand-bound books, 180 gold. Appraiser, the violin's worth 5 gold. Note, do not send Jalna on a job by herself. Charisme, 400 gold taken out. Informers, contacts, other expenses. Charisme, 1,000 gold taken out. Informers, contacts, other expenses, 2,390 gold. Here, the handwritten changes drastically. The letters are now small, scrawly, and hectic. 2,390 gold. There's only 1,500 gold, 500 in the chest. Some shithead got their hands on my treasury. I bet my home just Woljiff, that rotten mug. Next time I see that blaze swine, he's going to the farm.
March on.
That is funny. We'll just stole all the gold in there. 2,390 gold. God. Nature was apparently checked. Apparently, I don't know why. Odd. Alright, now that we're back at the Defender's Heart, we can talk to the storyteller. And tell Irabeth about the attack. To the tower.
Onwards.
The demons plan on attacking the Defender's Heart very soon. Thanks for the warning. We knew it would happen. We didn't expect it so soon. The demons are highly chaotic and disorganized. Someone must be going to great lengths to gather them into a horde and smother the last pockets of resistance. Well, I'll make sure there are a few surprises in store for them. Irabeth pensively drums her fingers on her chin. My scouts in the city still don't report any movements of demon hordes. The Defender's Heart is safe, at least for now. I'll send a messenger for you when the situation changes. Go, ma'am, to keep you safe.
Let us be off.
There is somebody that we need to talk to. Here he is. The blind elf looks better than he did in your last encounter. His clothes are clean, and his pale face has some color. The elf turns to you and listens closely. Is that you, my savior? I recognized your footsteps. Determined footsteps, befitting a determined person. Allow me to thank you again for saving me. Please accept this humble gift as a token of my appreciation. The elf hands you a small black ring with 2 scarlet runes on it. Irabeth has explained why you were looking for me. I warned the authorities of Kenebris that the local wardstone has been desecrated. They waved off my warning and paid for their inaction. I've examined many wardstones, but only in the one guarding Kenebris did I sense a flaw, a spot of corruption inside. A vulnerability the demons will surely use. They are able to spread the blight inside the wardstone, corrupt it, and make it their weapon. It frightens me to think what it will be capable of. The wardstone must be destroyed. Who are you, and why did you examine the wardstone? The elf smiles faintly. I am the storyteller, just an old elf, and a bit more. I am old even for an elf. I've seen many things and have been to many places. Not so long ago, I witnessed the making of a young kingdom in the Stolen Lands, led by a remarkable and promising individual. My advice on the complicated matter of conquering those lands proved useful to that leader. This is not uncommon for me. Some seek my advice or services, and I don't refuse. This is how I acquired my reputation as an old vagrant who's never hurt anyone. Stayed out of others' squabbles, but sometimes give good advice. I've had a few friends in Nerosium who vouched for my integrity. This is why my humble request to be allowed to see the wardstones was granted. I visited all of them, but only found cause for alarm at Kitterus. Do you wield some special magic power? Some instinct? The storyteller chuckles. Yes, to a certain extent. But it is more of a gift. I can see the past. Stories that have happened. I touch an object, and shreds of its owners' memories are revealed to my mind. Their emotions, passions, and tragedies. I see visions like I am them, and their stories happen to me. This is my power. I've been roaming the world gathering such stories for many thousands of years. One day I will gather them all. What blight is concealed in the wardstone? I'm afraid I don't have the answer to your question. To answer the nature of this blight, we need to understand how the wardstone was created. And it is hidden from me. I can only guess. Have you heard of the Red Morning Massacre? A dreadful morning remembered with fear even by those not yet born at the time. A demoness called Minago invaded the city with a crowd of her followers, and started to do what demons do best. Kill and desecrate. They say they covered the wardstone with pieces of dead bodies, splashed it with blood from top to bottom. Could such an abomination darken the radiance of the gift of Amade herself? The locals think this is impossible, but who knows? It was not the last attack. Many demon leaders brought their unholy forces here. Even the terrifying Baylor, Koramzadeh, their attacks were rebuffed. But they still reached the target. I think this is when the seed of corruption was planted in the stone. It wouldn't have grown on its own. But Discari himself has now come to take advantage of this weakness. To open the abscess that has been festering for years, unnoticed by the people of Kennebrus. When the Demon Lord struck the blow, the weakened stone gave in. Now it's in demon hands, and nothing is stopping them from spreading the blight throughout the entire stone, and from it to the other stones, along with the whole perimeter of the Whirlwind. Why did you travel to the Wardstones? I tried to see their stories. The visions I had when I touched the Wardstones were unclear. I saw hundreds, maybe thousands of different stories at the same time. They followed each other like flashes of lightning. It was impossible to separate them. I couldn't understand where one of them ended and the next began. I've heard you, storyteller. In that case, you must make every possible effort to destroy the corruption. Unfortunately, I don't know where to get the instrument powerful enough to banish it from the Wardstone. As far as I know, there is nothing like this in Kennebrus, but demons might have something. I heard the dying roar of Terendelev, the Silver Dragon, the protector of the city. At the time, I felt a wave of unfamiliar powers sweep over me from head to toe. I would advise you to go to where Terendelev perished and search there for something. I'm sorry I can't be more specific, but intuition and a strange sense of rightness tell me to point you there. Present the purple stone knife. I found it in the square where Terendelev perished. What do you make of it? The storyteller reaches out and says softly, "Even from here, I can feel strange energies emanating from this object. If you don't mind, I will examine it, using my method. I will try to see the past of its owner, their emotions, and shreds of their memories. Maybe it'll help us better understand what we are dealing with." The storyteller touches the knife, his finger clamping around the hilt with a hungry, masterful grip. His face contorts into an evil grimace, his voice disgustingly raspy. "Hunger. My many legs bring me into the lair, to my mother's feasting hall. Her swollen body overfilled with food is so huge that I have to look at it with all of my eyes at once. On top is her scrawny little head with a long beak that is always yearning for more food. You feel feverish in your chest. Where the mysterious wound is concealed, it feels hot. There's actually blood on the floor as I bleed, apparently. Your mind is filled with a wave of visions, visions that repeat the words of the old elf. Mother greets me with a placid screech. Stupid, greedy wretch, whose only achievement is my birth. A creeping, wingless creature. It's your fault I have no wings. A symbol of greatness, a birthright I should have received from my mighty father. Mother points me to a crowd of whimpering subjects, suggesting I fortify myself with their pathetic flesh. Not today. I summon my spawn and they fly to me, enveloping me in a teeming cloud. Like dark, buzzing wings, they unfold behind my back and lift me up. Mother has always been stronger, but she did not expect this. I dive on her and rip her limp, bloated body with my claws. Ichor splatters the bone spurs of my heels sink into her flesh. I clench her pitiful tiny head and tear it off along with the shreds of meat. Victory! I am the strongest. I am the son of my winged father. The elf grimaces with distaste. His voice becomes normal again. Appalling. Stories like that are the most difficult ones to keep with me. Did this knife belong to a demon? The storyteller opens his mouth to answer, but a sudden spasm crosses his face. A new vision, a much stronger one, engulfs the old elf. Malevolent undertones vanish from his voice as it grows more determined and tired. Even looking at the Warstone is difficult. Despite the corruption nesting in it, it still has an aura of strength. Your fingers clench the stone hilt so tight it hurts. A little spot on the flawless surface of the Wardstone draws your attention. It looks like a butterfly. Corruption in the guise of something utterly harmless, but it will grow. You swing and stab the butterfly with the knife as hard as you can. Your fingers cramp painfully. A howl invades your ears. Light. White light everywhere. The stone knife falls from the old elf's hand. Out of breath, he drops to his knees. He is trembling, the terror on his face so unlike his usual dignified manner. What was that? That was not the past. That was something that is yet to happen. Or rather, might happen. One of the roads to the future. In one of the possible futures, this item will help you to cleanse the Wardstone, or to destroy it. You feel a longing to take the stone chisel and plunge it into your chest, right into the wound that has opened up in it. It is hard to resist this feeling, but at the last moment, your self-preservation instinct takes over, and you manage to keep control of your own hands. The old man stands up. He looks completely stunned. Never before has anything like this happened to me. But how? I am not an oracle or a prophet. Or is this another riddle from the past that has caught up with me? I must find out. Seeing stories that have happened is one thing, but seeing stories that are yet to happen, I don't know why this is happening now. But there's one thing I'm sure of. This is not a coincidence. This is a sign of coming changes. Great changes. I shared your vision, and this knife tempted me. Did you see what I saw? This has never happened before. Could it be the magic of the object that you brought me? I sense dark energies in it that can cloud and charm the mind. Be careful with this item. It may have tried to influence you, but you managed to overcome its power and subdue it. Or perhaps something else happened to us, something we don't yet understand. Can you see the future? I don't know. Obviously I can, but nothing like this has ever happened to me before. The future never opened its secrets to me before I met you. Gods, who are you and why have our paths crossed? I feel this is not a coincidence. Something momentous is happening. Destiny is pushing us towards something. But what? Questions without answers. I swear, this morning I couldn't have imagined what awaited me. Maybe it's the knife that gives you the power of divination? This knife is a powerful artifact, but I feel its power is of a different nature. No, I felt the same as I do when I tell the past. This is my gift, but manifested in a completely abnormal way. Who were you in your vision? I don't know. Someone strong and desperate enough to resort to extreme measures. I felt that what I was doing had to be done. Is what you saw destined to happen? No, the future's not set. It used to be a long time ago when the god Aerodin guarded the Galarian, but not now. Prophecies do not come true, or they do, but not in the way they were supposed to. I only saw one version of the future, one of the paths leading to it. But the choice has not been made, and our destinies are not set in stone. Your powers are amazing. A few minutes ago I would have agreed with you, but the thing that just happened, it disturbs me. My gift has never manifested like this. Something has changed, and these changes frighten me. Well, examine the items I'm carrying. Perhaps some of them can tell us a story. Storyteller nods politely. Let me touch them and I'll tell you what I can see. The old elf carefully takes Yaniel's sword, Radiance. Powerful forces lie dormant in this sword. It used to belong to an incredibly bright and daring soul. The storyteller's hand runs carefully over the scale that has still not lost its shine. Proud to live, protector of Genebris. You devoted your life to serving people. Your death is a great loss, but maybe I will be able to find out something about you that is unknown to your many admirers. Storyteller's hand touches Finian. What a peculiar weapon! I sense intelligence in it, but it seems dented. Grandpa Elf, watch where you're poking your fingers. It tickles. The storyteller fills with a fragment of a gold buckle. An old thing, created long ago by divine will. But the power that gave birth to it is lost in the darkness. However, the relic still lives on. But it has changed. I wonder what secret it is hiding. Would you like to know? Bring me 5 vials of magic essence, and I will revive this object. And with it, its story. The elf looks at you with unusual impatience. Shall we? So I can't do this yet because I lack the materials. Present radiance. What you see in its past. The storyteller touches the blade with his finger. Sadness rings in his voice. Dresden is doomed. Demons attacked right when we lost the protection of the Sword of Valor. My city, my bastion of hope. We built you as a symbol that the lands mutilated by the Abyss could still be restored to mortals. Now you are perishing, and there is nothing I could do. We retreat. No, we flee. A frightened crowd rushes out into the night through the southern gate. They are chased by the angry howls of demons killing the last defenders of the citadel. My heart goes out to them. But I'm standing still on the wall. I am covering the retreat. Demons do not attack. They seethe around you, fall from the sky, strike from all sides at once. They can't be stopped, but they can be distracted. I run to the upper floor of the gate tower. Radiance glows with a golden light in my hands. I permit myself to close my eyes for just one heartbeat. I imagine the soft glimmering of the sword I see through my closed eyelids is the light of the summer sun. I smile. I open my eyes and call out, "Hey, Discari's spawn! Who wants the best trophy of the night? You know my name, Yaniel. You know how many of you I have killed with this very hand? You want to curry favor with Daeran, Minago, or the echo of your lord? Bring them my head if you can." Roaring and screaming, they rush toward me in a wave of deformed bodies and unfurled wings. The waves crash against me, spattering my armor with bloody froth. Broken wings and chopped up bodies plump to the foot of the tower. In the heat of battle, I see Joran's pale face down there. He looks up at me in desperation, but he can't help. He's carrying 2 wounded on his shoulders. My city will fall, but my friends will survive. This is what I am fighting for. I am covering the retreat. The flow of fleeing people gradually dwindles. My armor is broken in many places, and I cannot heal my wounds anymore. The last demon I stab with radiance suddenly recoils, tearing the handle out of my blood-slickened hand. He flies up, but falls somewhere behind the walls, by the road being taken by those fleeing. No more golden glow in my hands. The night closes in on me, filled with shrieking, mocking demon laughter. Dresden, I'm dying with you. Light of the sword, righteous Aomade, accept my soul. The storyteller runs his hand along the blade with a sad smile. I know whose memory this is. I've heard about her so many times. Yaniel was a true crusader. Touching her memories is so cleansing. Do you see the future of the sword? Just one of the numerous possibilities. The blind elf touches the sword hilt, and the metal rings in his voice. I slide out of the sheath swiftly. I proudly watch the army of warriors led by my lord. I sing, slashing the air, putting courage in their hearts. I am Radiance. Tremble, city of Dresden. My lady Yaniel has perished. But I am not done yet. Charge. The storyteller returns the sword to you. It's nice to know that the sword's glory days are not over. It has many battles ahead. Take care of it. It is a glorious sword. That is the truth. Show Tyrendel scale to the storyteller. Tell me about Tyrendel now. The storyteller takes a deep breath and smiles. I am flying. I can finally spread my wings. I am gliding over a broad river. The sunset has turned its surface smooth like a mirror, and I see my reflection. It is as if another silver dragon is rising to meet me from the depths. But what is it? The scales on my chest are black, and the darkness is spreading over my body. I wake up. The clear sky sways above me, blazing with heat. I am in human form. The red dust of the wound clings to my cracked lips. Someone is carrying me on a stretcher made of shields and spears. I am so weak I could barely lift my hand to my face. The sight of my own hand terrifies me. It is black and the skin glistens like scales melted by fire. I probably ought to cry, but I only feel hatred and nausea. All these people around me. Out of sympathy for them, did I choose to leave the mountains. I gave up my flights over rivers. I went to the demons' lairs. They don't have a scratch on them, but I am infected with foulness. It's not fair. My life is more precious than their pathetic existence. Oh, how I hate them in this moment. And then I suddenly feel shame. No. These are not my thoughts. The Crusaders carrying me are my good friends. I am glad they did not suffer, but I hate them and myself so much. Pain and hatred pierce me all at once. It's all because of them. All because of them. Someone walking beside me touches me, talks to me. The only thing I hear is, your mentor, He will come. He will help. And I lose consciousness. The storyteller takes a deep breath, exiting the vision. Such hatred. From Drendelev? Wasn't she on our side? Drendelev has come a long way. Her unit was ambushed by demons once, and she was infected with foulness. The Drendelev you met in Kenabris had gone through many trials and regained her former purity. What happened next? The storyteller puts his hand to his forehead. Sometimes the past can be as vague as the future. We all know how Drendelev's story ended, but the beginning is hidden from us. Maybe you can find something else that used to belong to her. We will know more about her struggle. However, no matter what we learn, we remember her soul, the soul of a true dragon, overcame every obstacle, endured every torment. She was able to purify herself. For dragons are truly powerful, not only in body but in spirit too. Alright, well tell me about Finian then. Hello, Grandpa Elf. The storyteller carefully takes Finian from your hands. Hello, Finian. He closes his eyes and takes a deep breath. His face contorts into a painful grimace. I'm coming to again. How long have I been here? They kept me in a cage for 3 days. I know this because 3 times the light under the door disappeared for a long time. Then they chained me to the table, and the bladesmith, everyone calls him the bladesmith, he placed a device in the jar over me. It feels like I'm being fried. At first I tried to break free, but I got tired, and I screamed. But now I've lost my voice, though the pain is burning right through me. The storyteller stops, his voice changes, becoming more frightened. I think I lost consciousness again. But when I woke up, the pain was gone. And I wasn't tied to the table anymore. I was standing near it. And someone else was lying on the table. A burnt corpse covered with a black crust. The master took out a handsaw and was sawing off his head in a very focused way. I should have run back then, but I couldn't for some reason. This burned corpse had a symbol on his belt just like I do. An eye and a star. My favorite belt, a good one. Where would a stranger get one? It must have been someone from my clan, some distant family member. The storyteller stops. When he speaks again, you hear only a muffled whisper. Those Crusaders, I was glad when I saw them. I thought they'd come to help, but how? How was it that I killed them all? Someone told me to, and I obeyed. I don't understand. I understand nothing now. I need to catch my breath. I know this to stop even just for a minute. I have to understand what's happening to me. Just need to rest. The storyteller shakes his head, slowly coming to his senses. That's Finian's past, but what awaits him in the future? The dead have no future, but the storyteller smiles. I see an endless ocean on a good day and a boat flying over the waves. I'm so excited, but I don't know whose vision this is. Is this a soul existing here now? You're here now, or a soul reborn? Boat flying over the waves. I'm so excited. Oh man, you know what? If this is like a hint to a future Owlcat game, I would love it. There's a Pathfinder game set in the waters around Galarian known as Skull and Shackles, a pirate game. I would love to play that, especially if we get to see Finian reborn. That would be an amazing idea. Oh, that's a good one. Thank you for your story. The storyteller gives Finian back to you. Please take care of this young lad. He is finally in the right hands. Do not worsen his suffering by involving him in dishonorable deeds. Come on, Grandpa Elf. I can take care of myself. I'm not a kid. I don't know what horrors you told the commander, but don't you worry about that, alright? Look after yourself. You have more important things to do. Return to stories. I'll be waiting. One last thing to do. I found a page that might help. Oh no, wait, can I help you first? The storyteller nods gratefully. I appreciate your offer. I have reason to believe that somewhere in Kenabris there is a manuscript offered by an elf from Keonan who witnessed Earthfall. The storyteller's voice suddenly breaks and he stops for a moment. For personal reasons, I would like to examine it. But no matter how hard I try, I fail to find it. Even in Blackwing Library, I only found a mention that the manuscript exists and is held somewhere in the city. I assume it's stored at the Grey Garrison. They wouldn't let me into the archive when I visited. All the Crusaders were nervous about the strange blind elf interested in their secrets. It's understandable. The Crusade naturally made them a little paranoid, but now the Grey Garrison has fallen into the enemy hands, I'd be grateful if I could see the manuscript. I found a page that might interest you then. The storyteller carefully takes the pages from your hands. His fingers touch the ancient letters gently, examining them lightly, following their lines. I see myself. Young, energetic, able to see. Oh gods, have I found the key to my past? Finally, I'll find out what my own mind has been hiding from me. The storyteller's expression becomes withdrawn. The wrinkles on his face soften. Thank you, Drawlin. Please, follow me to my story. Let us embark on this journey together. The storyteller inhales sharply a few times and begins his story. They are leaving. The people of Keonan faced the coming Earthfall and admitted they were incapable of handling this disaster. Proud rulers, artful crafters, brave warriors, wise mages, and skilled healers, all of them hurried to the gate to Silverian, looking around fearfully. A clean, safe world is waiting for them there. My people decided not to fight for Galarian. I am ashamed. And I am sorry for them. Their hearts wavered in the face of the catastrophe. But my will is strong. I am staying. My kinfolk are looking at me angrily. How dare I diminish their decision with my recklessness? My choice makes them cowards, traitors of their own home. One of them, my former mentor, looks at me bitterly. He hands me a neat notebook with a tree bark cover. In case you change your mind. With a heavy sigh, he returns to the line of those departing. Forgive me, brothers and sisters. I watch the gate of the Severian stone close, separating me from them. It's time for me to go too. I have my master's notebook. These are his notes about traveling between worlds. In case you change your mind, he hopes the burden I shouldered voluntarily would be too much. I will lose heart and find my way to Severian. That will never happen. My mouth set stubbornly, I tear my master's notebook to pieces. I use my forced pride as a shield against my fear of what is to come. Why did the elves decide to flee, not fight? The storyteller's lips purse with disdain. They are afraid to lose what they have. They were rulers, long-lived and powerful. They valued their lives and sunshine too much to enter the fight with the aftermath of Earthfall. Your mentor is a mage, then you must be too, yes? Yes, I am an archmage, and this title is well deserved. I have acquired delicate mastery and succeeded in many areas of magic. But curiosity has always pushed me toward new knowledge since the first day of my apprenticeship. What is the Severian stone? A magnificent crystal bent into an arch by a mighty hand of an ancient divine caster. Our creator. Our great gate to other worlds. It breathes power. It dreams of eternity. Why are you angry at your fellow elves? I spent many hundreds of years in Keonan. I have always admired the way my kinfolk cared for the forest that was our home. But the rest of the world seemed to mean nothing to them. But I love Galarian. All its places, all the forms it manifests in. I traveled widely and then came home and told my kinfolk about my travels. But they weren't interested. They only cared about Keonan. Their lack of desire to hear about the wider world makes me sad and angry. Yeah, there was a big exodus to Severian when Earthfall happened. There's a bit of a split that happens with the elves. They kind of go three ways. So some of the elves go underground, deep underground. They become the drow. As the things beneath the ground start to come up and corrupt them. Some of the elves go to the water instead and hide deep underwater. They become the water elves, and they are in a constant fight with some of the water, some of the cruel water creatures that are out there. And then there's the elves as we know them, who went to Severian and fled Earthfall, only to come back years later when things were calm again. What happened next? Earthfall happened at night. I'm standing at the top of my tower, many miles to the north of Keonan, and I see a blaze in the far and the south. I hear a horrendous rumble. The air is groaning, giving way to a huge rock rushing down on my world. And then a blow. Vibration that penetrates everything, reaching down into the bowels of Galarian and up to the vaults of the sky. Crunching bones, blood from burst vessels filling my eyes with darkness. Drowning in timelessness along with the countless dozen denizens of Galarian. Never before have we been so united in our feelings. When I come round, the darkness remains. My first terrible thought, I'm blind! But no. Little by little, I begin to see the stone wall. I am still alive, but why is it so dark? The answer is quick. The smell of ash everywhere. The great burnt sacrifice filled the air with incinerated particles of what was recently the continent of Aslan. Great clouds of ash covered the sky, cutting us off from the sun and the moon, dooming us to dusk at day and complete darkness at night. My heart sinks with fear. Treacherous thoughts fill my mind. Why did I stay? Why didn't I run like everyone else when I had the chance? I clenched my teeth and stand up to watch Earth fall. Proudly like the last Archmage of Keonan should. Will my world perish like this? Will I perish? No, that will never happen. I am still alive, and I can fight Earthfall in the darkness. Not run from it in a blind panic like my kinfolk and my cowardly teacher. But what can I do? I will not stop the disaster. I will hardly be able to save empires from the destruction. What can I do? I am but one Archmage, powerful and weak at the same time. What is Earthfall? A disaster of untold proportions. An unborn planet dropped in Galarian by blind fate or someone's evil will. A blow so strong that the continent of Azlant is destroyed within moments, turned to ashes, wiped off the face of Galarian. In this burnt sacrifice, clouds of ash and dust are born, stealing our sun. Without the warmth of our star, the air cools, the soil is barren, dark creatures crawl out of their lairs to rule, and the most frightening thing, without the sun, all hope dies in the heart. This is the age of darkness. What was that tower you mentioned? It's my retreat to the north of Keonan, my home away from home. My observatory. From its top, I watched the stars, and when they were correctly aligned, the other worlds as well. Here in the northern wastelands, I found the highest mountain and built the tower atop of it. On clear days, I could see the mist over the lake of mists and vales in the east. That's how high I was. What are you going to do next? I don't know. I need to think. My opponent, Earthfall, is much stronger than me. Without noticing, the Sorto raised his voice to a shout. It is merciless. It does not simply destroy life. It kills an era, ending the greatness of Galarian civilizations. It will sink into oblivion, be forgotten as if they never existed. I need to think. Yell suddenly winces and is silent for a few moments as he calms his inner breathing. Forgive me, I shouldn't have raised my voice. The story was much harder than many before it, most likely because I played the main role in it. It's so strange to see myself, feel the emotions tearing me up inside. Those I felt a long time ago, and not remember them. It's like I split. I became both the storyteller and the main character. Too bad the story ended at that moment. Please, if you find other pages covered with ancient elven writings on your travels, bring them to me. I might be able to shed some light on my past, and we will find out how my story ended, and perhaps even why I forgot it. Thank you for your stories. Thank you for helping me remember them. I have to go. Wish you interesting adventures. So this is where we're at right now. I'm still pretty much dead center in the middle of the lawful good table there, which is good for me. We're doing pretty good here, honestly. Whew. So, up next will likely be the assault on the Defender's Heart. However, I don't have time to go through that entire battle right now. So we'll start off next time with that. After that, it will of course be the attack on the keep, where we'll take back the Ward Stone and go from there. But for right now, I hope you guys have been enjoying this. Thanks everybody for coming by and checking me out. I'll be doing this again on Monday, which that'll be the day that we go and attack. Or we get the attack done and we attack the Tower of Strahd and everything else. But that's gonna be it for me for today. Had a blast working with or playing this with you guys. I hope to play a lot more of this in the future. I'll see you guys on Monday. So long for now.